次はどこに行こうかな。
Weekend grinding, yes sir. I'm gonna put in some hours again today. Hey Viana, welcome to the stream. How's Endfield? It's going good, man. I'm enjoying it. I just wish I had more time to grind it, but that's what today's stream is for. Gonna try to make some good progress today. Am I capped on stamina? Not really. Don't gotta worry about stamina, at least not for right now. More credits. Buy out the arsenal tickets. I'm sure we'll need a lot more credits in the future. I'll just buy the discounted stuff for now, then. Just so I can get on a 300. Very nice. Let's see. Looks like I need to do these two things. I need to find some more gifts to give to some operators. I wonder if I can just buy a couple gifts from Carrot Dude. Let's see. Hopefully those are gifts that I can actually give to people. I wonder if I can give them to, who is it, to Surtur. I think usually Surtur hangs out. Yeah, she's out the bridge.
これあげる。ずっと私のこと。こんなとこでぼーっとしてるなら。
Let's see. I guess you can't give her anything that she doesn't really care for. I'll have to find the other characters I can try to give these gifts to then. How about you, Shaiha? That's how I say her name. Her name's Chinese, right? Use at the control nexus. Oh, is this how I can upgrade the control nexus? Where do I need to go to fucking use that shit? Control nexus. Where the fuck is that? Also, I can't talk to her? Why the fuck not? Where the fuck is the control nexus? Oh, it's right behind me. Now can I talk to you? Let's see. Oh, growth chamber. Finally, we can fucking open that shit up now. Hey, yo, Finkel, welcome back. Welcome back, everybody. Those similarities with Lupa and Yvonne. Pinkish red hair, big tail, horns, and cake. Lupa has more red hair in my opinion. Maybe it is red-pink, but it's way more on the red side. That and Lupa's a frontline like hella aggro fighter, with you know the fiery temper and the fiery attitude to boot, whereas Yvonne is more like a sassy Gyaru, a nerdy Gyaru type. Ugh. Let's see. I would like to plant those mushrooms that I think, the shrooms that I think my characters need right now to get to 60. But I think I need to progress with that last main mission that I was working on. So gotta go off and do that first. Yeah, Cypher, welcome back, man. Thanks for your hard work on streams. It feels kind of weird seeing somebody say that to me personally, because usually you only see those kinds of messages in like bigger streamers chats. So it's kind of foreign to me seeing people say that seeing people say that to me. I also find it kind of strange that streaming is supposed to be hard work, but you know. Apparently people out there respect their favorite streamers for putting in hella, like, grinding out hella hours. Too bad whenever I grind gacha games for fucking 16 hours a day, or at least back when I used to, nobody fucking told me that. But I appreciate it nonetheless, man. Again, full-time is the goal, but real life sucks. Lupa has more pinkish hair. You sure? You think so? To me, she always looked kind of red. Maybe it's just because. Actually, no. You know what? Maybe it could be. It could be because of the color filters I have that I use on my own that I use on my own PC. Because I've always thought the colors looked the default colors in WoA look kind of washed out. So ever since they gave us the filter options, back in like 2.x. I've always played with the colors like kind of toned up or with more color saturation. So that might be why it looks red for me and not exactly pink. You think Sakura will be the last JP doll this year? Probably. It's not like the first game didn't really have that many Japanese characters in GFL 1 either. Like I think in the first game we had Type 100, who's Sakura obviously, and then we had like Type 64, the Hawa Type 64, and then the Hawa Type 89. I like Type 89 at least. She has the same artist as Sakamata Chloe, well before she retired anyway. Anyways, let's continue on. Oh, I have to go talk to fucking Perlica. Oh. Almost fell off. Actually, can you? Oh, okay. You are supposed to be able to get over here. I was about to say. Oh, never mind. You can't swim in this game. You're supposed to wait for the fucking Arlie to just stop by the fucking side of the cave. Huh? Hilarious. So since she has amnesia, does that mean that's actually her? I keep seeing on Twitter that people insist that Surtur is also an actual is also a reconvener just like the others, but I don't know. I haven't seen like definitive proof that she is in fact a reconvener. But then again, from what I've seen from Twitter screenshots, like it is pretty damn strange that Surtur doesn't remember fucking anything. Like if this is the same Surtur, she should remember working with Rhodes Island. Unless it turns out that Surtur just has like what, intermittent memory loss, where she just loses her memory like what, at set intervals. Like, does she have like some form of fucking Alzheimer? like fucking the Arknight's version of Alzheimer's? So now I don't know. I don't know if this Surtur is the same Surtur from the first game. Hey, unoriginal connection. What's a Eden Ritter? That sounds familiar. I think it's another gacha game that you can play. Taiwan had their own doll in the first game. Which one was it again? I think it was like the Type 56. I think I know who you're talking about. Sakura was for GP, and then Global had another third doll. Yeah, Global got M200. That's why global players fucking love her, Potato Daughter, because she was meant to be our the global server doll. Hey, Roxy, welcome back, man. Yeah, user, welcome back. But I mean, back to what you were saying, Tammy, about like, do I think Sakura will be the last JP doll this year? Probably, yeah. Considering the political situation over in China right now, I know it's been like a month or two since the whole fucking the initial flare up from back in what, November, December. But yeah, no, they're probably not going to put in another Japanese gun into the game, into GFL2 for a while. I mean, I'm surprised that they even bothered putting in Sakura at all. Hey, yo, Tyra, how's it going, man? Thanks for the 69. Nice. 69 month reset, man. Welcome back. Best number streak, yes sir. But yeah, I hope you've been doing well, my dude. Yeah, it's this girl. The not Vermeil girl. Yeah, does GFL1 have Arisaka? No, not that I remember. The only Japanese guns I remember GFL1 having were the two Hawas, the Type 64 and Type 89, and then Sakura. Or, you know, Type 100. There may have been a couple more that I don't quite remember, but those are the ones I remember. I don't recall there being an Arisaka rifle in GFL1. I mean, I don't know if they've got any others. Oops. I accidentally fucking press a weird fucking button again. There we go. Not by rarity. The IOP wiki used to categorize T-dolls by gun type. Okay, it's just their standard it's just a standard categorization. Do they have an Arisaka here somewhere? Type 56? No, the Type 56 in GFL 1 is just a Chinese version of the AK, I'm pretty sure. Actually, no, it's not even an AK. What the fuck is this? Semi-auto carbine. Well, it's not the, it's not a Japanese gun. It's not a Japanese gun, so whatever. So they have the Type 4. I don't see any others here. Yeah, no, I don't think they had anything like the Arisaka. The closest to a Japanese World War II rifle they have in the first game is called the Type 4. And apparently that was supposed to be like a knockoff version of, apparently that's just a knockoff version of, Demon Garand. But either way, I don't see why. I really don't see why Mika Team would add in another Japanese gun. Not only are like none of them like really like fan favorites, but also like why would they risk having to deal with, you know, political backlash from their own fans? I mean, they already caused enough drama with their they already caused enough of their own drama to begin with their fans. So it's like, you know, it's not great. It's not exactly in their best interest to create even more. Where am I now? Where is this? Let me guess. This motherfucker needs a missing piece, right? Yeah. Stream die? That's weird. Usually that only happens at like the end of towards like the later half of the stream. I wonder why the Twitch servers just died instantly this time around. I think YouTube chat's been okay, right? Because usually it's only Twitter that fucks up like that. It's an actual Sancta girl. An actual Sancta NPC out in the wild. Hey, Zizar, welcome back. Level 29. Oh, let's talk to this guy real quick. Oh shit, I don't have any more Valley stock bills. I'm gonna have to go grab some more of those later. You level up world level, now everything kills you. Oh, gotta level up your characters then. You see people posting wild ass blueprints online while you're doom scrolling on Twitter, but and it's got you going neat, but you're too low level to benefit from it. I mean, the good thing is that you can always bookmark them, and then once you are high level, you can just go back to your Twitter bookmarks and be like, okay, so so now I can use them. So where are they? So what's something you can always do? Like, assuming that the blueprints are gonna always be there. Yeah. I would recommend just bookmarking them and then saving them so that way you come back to it later when you can actually use it. Guess I gotta come back there later. I kind of wonder if the text up here is still in English or if they change it for the other servers too in other languages. They probably don't change the text because those should just be textures, not actual like text or anything. Okay, where the fuck do I need to go now? What's up here? F stream. Oh shit. Did YouTube chat get affected too? Okay, so maybe it was something with my internet. That's really strange. I don't know why my internet would hiccup at a time like this. I thought something weird was going on. Usually my internet drops during the evening, not in the middle of the night, or not in the middle of the day. Like how on WoW's launch they had Sephiroth, and now Enfield's launch they have Aizen. Or what do you mean by that? It's still English for you too? Ah, I see. Oh, you're talking about JP's VA, yeah. I think who is it? Helliger? I think it's Helliger's Japanese VA or something, right? Let's see. Can you tell us about a history? Stargate Freak. Let me get to your question because I can answer that very well. But give me a couple minutes as I catch up with the rest of my chat. Two. Can you tell us about the history of Mika Team and how gacha games became a thing in China? If you haven't know it, because heard it was something about a dude school project. I don't know like the ancient texts, like the origin story of how gacha games first got popular, like specifically in China. I can tell you how they got. I can kind of tell you, sort of tell you how they got popular in Japan first. What? Thanks to Psyche's video, I know now. I'm aware that it was first Konami that developed like what's arguably the very first gacha game ever with a little game called Dragon Collection, and then when that game did pretty well. Both Konami and other Japanese game devs and companies are like, oh shit, this whole gacha thing could be the next big thing, and so slowly but surely they more gacha games came out like that. I want to say that Kantai Collection was one of the main driving factors behind like popularizing gacha games, because Kantai Collection first blew the fuck up back in like all the way back in like 2013, I believe. Either 2013 or 2014. Probably 2013 because I got into it, like I never played the game myself, but I got into like its community and just the general fandom back in 2014. So I know that Kantai's been around for longer than that, obviously. But Kantai Collection is technically a gacha game. It's got more of a construction gacha though, and so it's not really a full-blown gacha like we're used to, but still a gacha game nonetheless. And that blew the fuck up because I believe, who was it again? Was it the Helsing author? Some famous author slash mangaka like tweeted out about Contact Collection, and their tweet went like fucking super viral. And that like, oh, I think it's common that I think that tweet was usually attributed to or attributed with the initial like explosion in popularity of Contact Collection back in the day. And so people, and then I want to say that really got the ball rolling for like just the gacha industry in general. And so like a year or two later, you see more Japanese gacha games like fucking Grand Blue Fantasy and Fate Grand Order come out. Those two games came out, 2015? I know JP FGO came out in 2015. Grand Blue probably came out like 2014. Maybe they came out like early 2015. Because Grand Blue is old in FGO, I'm pretty sure. But specifically about China, I have no clue. I have no idea. I'm not familiar with the history of how gacha games got popular in China. If I had to guess, I mean, just like everywhere else, China takes a lot of their cues when it comes to anime culture and shit like that from the Japanese. Because remember, a lot of the Chinese folks grew up with the same animes, grew up watching the same animes and shit as we did. Like Chinese devs love to put in classic anime references into their shit. You don't need me to tell you that. Excuse me. What happened to my room? Oh, let's see. About 6 months ago at this point, 6 months? No, 5 months ago at this point. I moved out of my place temporarily for a couple of months to go house sitting for a friend of mine whose family was gonna take like an extended vacation overseas, and I heard about it and I offered to house sit for them, and they're like, "Oh, okay, sure, we don't mind." And so I was basically living at my friend's place, house sitting for them, taking care of the place while I was there. So I was out of my own house for a little bit, for about like 4 or 5 months, and then I moved back in here about like a month or two ago. I think it's been about 2 months by now. I think maybe a month and a half. So yeah, when I moved out, I moved a lot of my stuff with me, which meant that I had to take down a lot of my all the usual DACs on my wall. I've been meaning to put them back up, but I just haven't had the time to like fish them out of my luggage or fish them out of my shit and put them back up again. Eventually they'll go back up there, but I just haven't found the time to do that yet. Okay, let me get to your question, Stargate Freak. Why is every CC intent on taking Enfield down? Like you have a blast with it, even though you're legit new to Gacha, but now all your recommendations are just people saying it's bad because this and that. Not me, but so many others. Okay, so you said you're new to Gacha, so that gives me a good place to start. So, what you have to understand is that most likely a lot of the people talking mad shit on Endfield right now are content creators who I call rats. So you can kind of already tell what I feel about them right out the rip. A lot of these CCs are fucking grifters. These are content creators. I don't even want to call them content creators. They're not even worthy of the fucking title. But I have to anyway because, you know, technically they are. These so-called content creators are legit just grifters. They make content talking mad shit on most other gachas not named Wuthering Waves. A lot of these rat creators come from the Wuthering Waves space. The reason why is because a lot of them used to be ex-Genshin players. You know what Genshin Impact is, right? Because if you don't know what Genshin Impact is, I have to go explain that whole bit. But assuming you do know what Genshin Impact is, yeah, a lot of those creators came from the Genshin Impact space. But then when Wuthering Waves came out, they jumped ship to take advantage of this whole like anti-Hoyoverse agenda / narrative that was going around at the time. Still is technically. But it was really, really popular like a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, to talk mad shit on Hoyo, Genshin in particular, but, you know, they've also started talking shit on the other Hoyoverse games like Star Rail and Zenless, because those are also Hoyo games. You know that? Okay, yeah, then, okay. Just reviewing, just reviewing some of the history for you. Unfortunately for the rest of us, those grifting CCs, as like I said, I call them rats for a reason. These rats have unfortunately managed to garner a following, and all their content consists of is either glazing Wuthering Waves, or more likely in these days, talking mad shit on any other gacha game that's not called Wuthering Waves. If they ever do praise another gacha, or like they speak highly, like they're like, oh, we recommend this game too. Do not trust them. They are either being sponsored to say that, or they're doing it because it helps their whole like agenda of promoting Wuthering Waves as like quote unquote the best gacha game. Or that's just like half the time they don't even fucking glaze Wuwa. It's just so that they can fucking talk shit on Hoyo. Like sometimes they'll fucking promote some gacha games simply because simply so that they can talk more shit on Hoyo. A lot of these rats are super anti Genshin or anti Hoyo. The reason why a lot of these guys are also anti-Enfield is because they see Enfield as a threat to Wuthering Waves, especially because now people are starting to people are seeing like, oh my god, Enfield is actually a pretty good game. It's actually kind of fun, dude. Not only that, but oh my god, this game is actually fucking optimized, unlike a certain other game, Wuthering Waves. So you see a lot of these rats talk mad shit on Enfield because they see it as a threat to Wuthering Waves' own success. So if it makes you feel any better, it's not that they hate Enfield in particular. I mean, I guess you could, but though to be fair, I guess you could argue that, you know, you could still argue that somehow. Because even if it weren't Enfield, if it were another gacha and it came out, they would fucking talk shit on this too, or they would talk shit on that too. Guarantee you, when we get the when we see another new big gacha game, right? Whether it's like NTE or Azure Familia or not Enfield, Enfield's out now, or Ananta or some shit. They'll talk mad shit about those games too when they come out. Which is kind of funny because the rats have glazed those other games too, specifically talk shit on Hoyo. No, these guys, a lot of the videos you're seeing that are talking shit on Enfield, these guys are absolute fucking rats. You should not watch their content nor listen to them at all. Like, it's one thing to criticize Enfield if you legitimately think it's got problems, and there are some people who do that, though unfortunately, I have my opinions on some of them, like that Toboro asshole. But at the very least, those people are, they actually have a point to make. A lot of these rats, though, they don't have a point to make. All they're doing is just talking shit. Because that's what their audiences want them to do. Remember, a lot of these rats first built up their they were able to build up their channels on fucking spreading hate, propaganda, and pushing their own narratives. So obviously their viewers are gonna want to see them keep doing that. Like, just in general, if you see content creators who talk like that or make that kind of content, it's like you should stay away from them, man. Like, I'll say this much, like, just go into, like, I'm sure you still remember, like, those kinds of videos that you've seen just in your recommended box where it's like, oh, people are talking mad shit on Enfield, right? Just check any one of their channels, like the people who make those kinds of videos talking shit on Enfield. Check their channels, go through their videos. Guarantee you their entire video section, or like their entire channels, will be filled with nothing but videos that are just talking mad shit on like other gacha games, or they're just sucking Wu's dick. Like, they're all the fucking same. Hey, welcome back, Shisa. That sounds pathetic? Yeah, because it is. Because it absolutely is, my dude. That's why I said earlier that I hesitate to call those kinds of people content creators, because honestly, they don't deserve being called content creators. You're playing Zenless, first time you're playing, and you're liking, hey man, thanks for checking out Zenless, dude. And yeah, hope you keep having fun with it. If you got any questions about Zenless, I can then feel free to let me know. You're missing the old angle. Oh, the front, the directly in front one. I think I like the side angle. I'll consider, like, I'll consider. Speaking of camera angles, I'll consider you know, other angles in the future, or other camera angles in the future. Have you heard about? Yes, Tammy. I was told about it yesterday. Some people in my Twitch chat brought it up yesterday, and yeah, it seems like it's making the rounds on Twitter right now, or it has been for the last like day or two. But yeah, I mean, you know what I'm gonna say already, right? Fuck that bald fucking piece of trailer trash. My hope is that he'll never come back to content creation, but you know, I doubt that. I'm sure he'll find a way to crawl his tiny little fucking dick back. Pieces of shit like him. Nah, they can't. They don't know how to. They don't know how to stay the fuck off the internet. They always gotta fucking, you know, suck dick for attention. How's the game so far? Play about 2 hours. Man, mechanics is mad. Factorio style stuff seems kind of odd too. I'm enjoying the game personally. I do agree that I do think that the factory stuff, all the factory stuff, is kind of tedious. It's not really for me. I'll still do it. Like I still think that like, despite me not liking it that much, I do acknowledge that the factory stuff is still a big part of the game. So you know, I'll have to do it eventually anyway, myself. So which I don't mind. Right now, I'm interested more in like the whole like exploration, you know, and fighting side of the game. And then once I'm done with all that, and I gotta go, you know, do some base building shit. That's what I'll do. I'll probably just grab like a blueprint or something and just work with that. But yeah, I'm enjoying the game. I mean, it helps that the very first limited rate up character we have is my waifu from the first game, and I got I luck sacked the fuck out of her and her weapon banners, so that helps. But yeah, I'm enjoying it, and hopefully you do too. Try not to let the factory stuff get to you though, because yeah, I know it can be kind of tedious. Why did they jump ship to Wuwa? Channels dedicated to Genshin seem to be more prolific. Well, initially, a lot of ex-Genshin players who went to go play Wuwa, like their intention, like you know the saying, the road to hell is paved with good intentions, right? It's just a lot of people who jump ship to Wuwa initially, at least. Well, actually, no, not even. I can't even say that because there's been this whole, even before Wuwa came out, we've been dealing with like a growing surge of anti-Hoyo sentiment, especially when, you know, during like the years and months leading up to Wuwa's release, right? Back when Wuwa was in its own beta stages, like a year or two ago. Actually, no, 2 or 3 years ago. So, like, people jumped ship to Wuwa because they were just tired of you know, having to play Genshin every day for like fucking years. A lot of and remember that a lot of Wuwa players used to be like more end game focused. I don't want to say hardcore players because that sounds kind of wrong calling the rats hardcore, because most of them are also fucking fucking loser ass dog shit tourists themselves too. But a lot of the Wuwa players had problems with Genshin's development and Genshin's like content over the years. A lot of them left Genshin because to them Genshin wasn't really doing anything like too innovative, or like we could predict all the content they were getting. We weren't really getting a lot of quality of life stuff, right? So they just got sick and tired of that content cycle, and they wanted to look for an alternative. They wanted to look for something, another game that they thought would cater to their needs and wants better, to cater to what they want out of a gacha game better. Which on its own is fine. Like if you no longer enjoy a gacha game, and you've got reasons for it, then that's fine. And if you want to go play another gacha game that you think is, you know, more fun or more like it satisfies your desires of what you want out of a gacha game. That's a weird way to put it, but you know, if you want to play another gacha game for your own reasons, that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. The problem is that, you know, this being the internet, and, you know, with gacha players being fucking retarded a lot of the time, a lot of those ex-Genshin players who jumped ship over to Wuwa started taking it way too fucking far. And, you know, they can blame Hoyo players all they want for like, oh, but they started it. But then at this point, I think they've done way more damage to the overall gacha scene than Hoyo players could ever even dream of. If I had a Twitter, I would follow. I do. How about you? Did you check the description of my YouTube video or of the stream? You're on YouTube chat. You should be able to check the description, man. If it's not there, for some reason because it's still a stream, I haven't filled out the description yet. Just look me up on Twitter, ToaSniper98. You can follow me there. I have a lot of I've been tweeting a lot more often on Twitter recently, lately for the past couple of months, talking about and QRTing a lot of like gacha related stuff. So if you want to see me roast more dumb gacha players on Twitter, then make sure to follow. Did you ever play PGR? No, but it is a game. It is a gacha that I would like to pick up because I've heard nothing but good things about it for the most part. I've got a little thing with my stream where if I'm ever able to make content creation like my full-time job, which is not currently. I still have to side hustle. I'm still looking. I'm going to go back into the process of sending around a lot of resumes to a lot of places so I can look for a more stable job because food delivery, is not really starting to not really cut it anymore. But yeah, point is that content creation, like streaming and making videos, is not my full-time job. I fucking wish it was, but I'm not in that sort of position yet. So, still trying to work on that. But if I ever, by some fucking miracle, if I ever do manage to find myself in that position, so to say, there are a couple of gacha games that I have made a mental note to myself to pick up immediately and add to my rotation of gacha games. PGR is one of them. The other two being Limbus Company and Reverse 1999. Because those three gacha games I've heard nothing but good things about. Again, for the most part. Is PGR or Ether Gazer better? It's easy. I know it's easy to compare those two games, but Ether Gaze, I actually do play Ether Gaze. It's one of my 19 gachas I play. But I don't play PGR, so I can't really compare them. And besides, Ether Gazer is... I know it might seem easy to compare Ether Gazer and PGR, because, they look similar both graphically and, like, gameplay-wise. But I can tell you this right now. Ether Gazer is... I expect it to be a completely different experience because the key difference in gameplay between PGR and Ether Gazer is that Ether Gazer, you have your entire team out at once, whereas in PGR, you still only have one character on the field at a time. Like, it might not seem like that big of a difference, but trust me, it is. Like, having your entire team out changes gameplay considerably, at least in my opinion. Like, Endfield is a perfect example because Endfield is kind of like the Ether Gazer of the big gachas, right? Because in all the other big gacha games out there right now, like Genshin, even Star Rail, but technically Star Rail doesn't count. Genshin, Zenless, and Wuo, right? All those games in combat, you only play one character at a time. But a big part of the game is that you switch between your characters, right, and have them do their rotations, and so that way they can help contribute to the overall, effort or the overall fight, right? But Enfield is not those games because, as you can clearly see on my screen right now, you have your entire team out at once. That makes for a much different gameplay experience. You don't play the same. Though, to be fair, you can't switch between characters mid-combat in this game, too. But it's no longer necessary. It's no longer mandatory that you do that. So, the gameplay style is, as a result, a lot different. So, effectively, PGR and Ether Gazer are two completely different games. even if they look, even if those two games do look kind of similar, like visually and like, you know, gameplay wise. But maybe one day I'll be able to play PGR. I'll be able to pick up PGR, just not right now. I think it was Genshin's first anniversary event that pushed anti-Hoyo sentiment building. Yeah, sure. Like, it happened at some point, and maybe a lot of it did in fact start with the anniversary debacle. Wouldn't be surprised. How long I've been playing Gacha? 8.5 years. My first Gacha game was FGO back in late June of 2017. So 8.5 years. And another 5 months and it'll be 9 years. I'm gonna call out Saint over his hypocrisy on the Woo spending event. This would be a really easy video to make, yeah. But right now, my video plans are to make. My next video I want to make is going to be a first impressions video of Endfield. Afterwards, I've got a couple of videos that I'm kind of thinking about. I know I should make a video calling out the clown for his fucking double standards on the Woo fucking spending event thing, but I'm sure a lot of other people out there, like the anti-rats, the people, because I'm far from the only one who fucking hates the rats too. I'm sure a lot of them are also making their own videos calling them out too. So I don't necessarily feel pressure to make a video like that. But to be fair, if I were to make a video, it should probably be right now when, you know, the topic is still fresh on people's minds and all that. But right now I want to make a first impressions video on Endfield first, and then maybe I'll consider making a video on you know, calling out the clown for his, you know, appropriately retarded take on Woo spending event. Don't stay too much on Twitter, bro. Don't let the brain rot reach you. Nah, bro, you ain't gotta worry about me. You ain't gotta worry about me, man. Brother, I made 19 different gachas. I have the mental stamina of a fucking continent. Brain rot? My brain's already rotted out from playing all these stupid dumb gacha games. People being stupid ain't shit. And besides, I've said many times before that my stance as a gacha content creator is that I want to help educate people on what about gacha games, because most people who play gacha games have no idea what they're like, or like, you know, they have all these fucking dog shit takes about them and that whenever I come across them on Twitter, I have to force myself to read them. I just kind of like, you know, oh boy, time for a fucking lobotomy. So you ain't gotta worry about me, dude. I can handle the brain rot just fine. Can't say the same about a lot of other people, though. Food delivery and stuff like Uber's been paying people less and less every year. I know for my side job, my food delivery gig, so I picked up a food delivery gig, my gig, back in, I think, October? I forget how long I've been doing this for. But it's been a couple of months at the very least. And like towards like the end of the year, I was making a decent bit of cash. That I was actually pretty happy with. I was like, oh, okay, shit. Like like this whole food delivery thing is actually kind of working out. I didn't expect to make this much money, but you know, here we are. But starting with this New Year's, like after New Year's, I noticed that my earnings just kind of fell off. It wasn't like terribly much, but like I noticed that I wasn't earning as much as I was starting to get used to, even though I was putting in similar hours. So I was like, okay, what the fuck, what's going on here? So I was like, well, if that trend continues, or if the money that I earned from my side gig thing doesn't go back to where I was kind of expecting it, I was kind of expecting it to like kind of maintain, then I'm just like, well, then it's not really worth it for me anymore. Because, like, who knows if it's gonna fucking, you know, who knows if how much money I make is gonna get slashed again, right? So now I'm like, you know, time to fucking clean up my resume again, or look through my resume again, and start fucking spamming it to every single fucking company I can get my hands on. So. You work at UPS, depending on where you live. It's good part-time, but it's physically draining. Oh yeah, no. I think a couple years ago I worked a seasonal holiday job at a local warehouse. And yeah, no, it was a nighttime. It was like a graveyard shift too. I think my hours were like between like 10 to like fucking 3 a.m. or something. And back then I didn't have a car, so I had to walk back home every single night, or I had to bike back and forth from my place to the warehouse, because at least it was within biking distance. Funnily enough, that my bike broke down on the very last day of work, so I had to walk the bike back instead instead of riding it back, which is fine because most of the way back home is uphill anyway. So not that it made that much of a difference. You're gonna need stock bills and advanced main story. Ah shit. Okay. I'll try to keep that in mind then. Hey Kenzel, welcome back. What'd you miss? Not much, just me chatting with YouTube chat and Twitch chat. Wait, what was CC's? If you're talking about sorry for not paying attention to Twitch chat much. But yeah, if you're talking about the rats, the content creators I call rats, then yeah, most of them ride the Wuthering Waves dick. Not all of them, but a lot of them do. Most of them, perhaps, even. When I'm gonna ask Hypergriff to implement Mayor, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm actually not that big of a fan of Mayor in original Arknights. I know she's voiced by Chiwa Saito, but like, I don't know. I never really felt that strongly for Mayor's character design. I'm not gonna lie. Like, that's the one Chiwa Saito character that I don't really care much for. I'd rather them bring back who do I want them to bring back? Probably either Hoholheok or Golden Glow. I'd love to see a Namie daughter. I'd love to see one of Namie's children in this game. And my favorite is Golden Glow. So maybe Golden Glow. $19 gachas. You're impressed. How should I say this without coming off as an asshole? Coming off like an asshole. I just really like gacha games, man. I'll say this much. I think that most gacha CCs out there simply do not play enough gacha. Like I think all gacha content creators should play more gacha. Like I don't think it should be like a hard rule or anything, but like if you want to, like for example, if you just want to play one gacha game, just make that your main gacha, then that's fine. It's possible. Like content creators like Zajef, streamers like Mr. Zajef77 have proven that yeah, you can main one gacha and do it well. But the thing is that he's a theory crafter, so he can like have the content. He knows how to make the content to make maining one gacha game work. Most content creators out there aren't theory crafters, right? They're just quote unquote gacha variety streamers or CCs or whatever. And a big part of the reason why I want more gacha CCs, play more gacha, is because I think most gacha CCs out there also they're like the players too. They have no idea what the fuck they're talking about when it comes to gacha games. Like it's one thing for gacha players, that's just regular players, to have bad takes on gacha games, but like you would expect content creators whose job is to fucking play these things to know a little bit more about them, right? Unfortunately, a lot of the fucking gacha CCs out there here in the West are just as clueless as their own audiences when it comes to gacha games. And the rats are a perfect example of that. But it's not just them too. Even a lot of other, even a lot of other like neutral gacha content creators, even a lot of them don't know what the fuck they're talking about when it comes to gacha games. Yeah, because a lot of them just play the fucking flavor of the month gacha game, and then once the hype dies down, they just inevitably they'll all go back to a fucking Hoyo game or something. Hoyo game or Wuthering Waves or whatever their choice of main gacha game is out of the big four. Technically, Endfield can be a gacha they main too, because Enfield's big enough now, so I got to start calling the big five now. But like most gacha CCs only play one of the big four, big five. If you count Endfield as one of the big gacha games now, I certainly do. And they hardly play anything else, right? The only time you see other gacha CCs play other gacha games is when they get sponsored to do so, right? You know, whenever Snowbreak Containment Zone has a sponsor going on. Whenever fucking... What's a gacha game that likes to sponsor people? Nikkei Goddess of Victory does like a huge sponsor. Is there another one? Is there another gacha game that I play that sponsors people like hella hard or something like that? Is there? I think it's mainly those two. Like remember back when Uma Musume first came out? Like what? How many months has it been now? Like has it already been like half a year since Uma came out? Yeah, it has been, right? Uma came out June last year, so yeah. It's been about 7 months. 7 months since then. 6, 7 months. 6, 7. It's like a ton of people jumped on the fucking Uma Musume hype train back when it came out, right? How many of them do you see still playing Uma? Like, let me ask you that. Uma was such a fucking popular gacha game, so a lot of people still play it. And yet, how many gacha CCs out there do you see still grinding Uma Musume? Almost none. The only CCs you see playing Uma Musume are the ones who are dedicated to fucking playing Uma Musume. The fucking Chud horse daughter game thing, whatever. Speaking of which, I still need to get my fucking career run done today in Uma. I'll do that later, though. So, like, the reason why I play so many gacha games is, one, I genuinely enjoy gacha games. Like, gacha games are, like, my favorite genre of just video game in general. I mean, hopefully that was obvious. But another part of the reason why is because, like, as somebody who wants gacha CCs in particular to play more gacha games, it's like, well, you know, like they say, you know, be the change you want to see in the world. So yeah, I'm doing my fucking part. Part of the reason why I play a lot of these gacha games is to show people that, hey, you can play a lot of gacha games too. You know? People complain about how, oh, you know, I'm too busy to play gacha games or whatever, right? People like to make a lot of excuses. If you're a normal gacha player, right, and you have other IRL stuff, if you got a fucking normal ass 9-to-5 job, sure, yeah, you've got an excuse. You know, play as many gacha games you like or as you like. Don't burn yourself out on it. If you can only play like what 2-3 gacha games at most, but without burning yourself, then that's fine. But gacha CCs, assuming of course that they make a living off of making content, right? If they're able to put food on the table and pay rent with the money they make off of making content about gacha games, then you know, I kind of expect them to put in some more damn effort. Like, it's their fucking job, you know? And yet for some reason they're not treating it like one. I know it sounds kind of funny to think that, oh, you know, streaming is a job, but I mean it pays for people's bills, you know. So if that's what you can do, if that's an option for you, if you're lucky enough to be one of the few fortunate, you know, people on Earth, on this fucking planet, who can just make money, who can make money by their viewers giving them money every day or every month, technically, to watch them play some stupid little video game, to watch them play some stupid gacha games. Like, if you're one of those people, then I hold you to a higher standard. Like, I think that's pretty reasonable if you ask me. You know? Like, I'm not one of those people. I would love to be, but I'm not there yet. And yet here I am able to fucking juggle 19 different gacha games while still having a side gig. Where I'm out of the house anywhere from like 5 to 7 or 8 hours a day doing food delivery. And I'm still able to keep up with 19 different gacha games. So if I can do it, they can too. So at that point, what the fuck is their excuse? Anyways, thanks for listening to my TED Talk. What about Weezidel? Oh yeah, I guess we can try getting Weezidel into the game just to piss off Taboro. Anyways, while I was doing that whole rant, I got to catch up with the both my stream chats again. Let's see where I need to catch up with the old comments earlier from earlier. Blah blah blah. So my gacha list. That means I've played Magia Exagger today. I did do my dailies just a couple hours ago, but it's reset. It's reset now, or it hit daily reset like an hour ago. So yeah, I have to do Exagger dailies again later. You liked my video about China and Japan? It was really the whole the commies control your gacha games thing. Yeah, thanks for watching that, man. Hope you learned something about it. Hope you enjoyed. You saw this Rin YouTuber? I know who he is. He said he grinded 120 pulls in a day, but Clown said not everyone can play for 27 hours straight speedrun. What's my take on it? Well, the Clown is fucking stupid for one, and two, gacha games are meant to be grinded. Is grinded a word? Gacha games expect you to grind, at least most of them. There are some gacha games out there where, technically there's not really a grind like there is in most others. But even in those games, I'm thinking of like idle gacha games like Nikke. You still gotta grind a fair bit in the beginning when you first start the game. And besides, the Clown is fucking retarded. St. Tontus is fucking retarded for saying, oh, but not everyone can grind for 27 hours a day. First of all, St. Tontus is a fucking content creator, so I don't know why the fuck he's saying that. And two, why the fuck does he think that you have to grind for, you must grind for 27 hours straight in order to get all the pulls? Is he fucking stupid? Does St. Tontus not realize that these gacha games operate off of fucking patch cycles? Like, here, look at my screen. Look at my fucking screen. Let's go to the event tab here. Actually, let's not even bother with the event tab. Let's just pull up the fucking gacha screen here. Hey, what do you know? There's 12 days left. You still got another about 2 weeks left on this fucking banner. Like, sure, most people don't have the luxury of grinding 27 hours a day, 27 hours straight when a gacha game first comes out, but that fucking little retard named St. Tontus has clearly just completely ignored the fact that that's why gacha games give you time. That's why patch cycles of 3 weeks or something like that exist, so that way they can give everyone a chance to get all the content done. And besides, if you've played gacha games enough, right? If you've played enough different gacha games, you would know that every time a new gacha game first comes out, that's when all the content is front loaded to you. Because it just came out. You would think St. Tontus, if you were any more fucking intelligent, would know that, but apparently he isn't. There's my take. Oh, and fuck St. Tontus. That little bitch can burn in hell. Another video you could do is that you can make is call out St. Thomas for his crying back when Genshin players were dooming WoW, but even before it came out, and now he does the same with Endfield. Oh yeah, that's true. That is a good point. Matter of fact, that's such a good point that I will actually write that down. I'm gonna do my best SpongeBob impression. Write that down. Write that down.
この星は私たちを受け入れながらも拒み、人類はわずかな隙間からなんとか今の状況を勝ち取ることができました。ですからみんなこの新しい故郷を
But yeah, thanks to the point, man. Appreciate it. Oh, you feel like Enfield will be a mixed bag due to many, for many due to the factory system. You feel you yeah, like it or you don't. No in between, mainly because it's core mechanic you have to interact with. Well, I'm the exception then, because I don't particularly like the factory system either, but I don't really mind it that much. I will deal with it, because I recognize, like you said, that it's a core part of the game. Even if I don't like it, I'm still gonna do it. And if I can think that way, I'm sure there are other people out there who also feel that way. But we are certainly the minority, yes. I've already been seeing tweets on well, Twitter obviously, of like Genshin players who are like, I'm not gonna play more Endfield until they get rid of the factory and shit like that. And yeah, I don't sympathize with them. Like, it's fine. My stance on it is that it's fine if you don't like a particular, if you don't like the factory. I don't really care for it much myself. But to say that you want to get rid of it entirely, it's like, nah, bruh. At that point, that would be the fucking Zenless TV mode situation all over again. I mean, that's why blueprints are a thing in the game. All you gotta do is just do the tutorials, and once you get the tutorials done, if you don't care for a base building even by then, okay, fine, just here, use a fucking blueprint. Just fucking copy somebody else's base and, you know, be done with it, you know? That's what I plan to do. Maybe those people bitching about the factory shit on Twitter aren't aware that you can use a blueprint. Maybe if they knew about it, maybe they wouldn't fucking say that retarded shit. But whatever the case. Would I say gacha games are inherently predatory like every single one? Yes, Chisa. Gacha games by nature are predatory. There's no getting around that. That fact is non-negotiable. Every single gacha game in existence is theoretically, actually not even theoretically, practically they are predatory. It's just how lenient or how predatory is your gacha. Because obviously, as we all know, if y'all are, you know, any familiar with gacha games, you will know that, you know, some gacha games are more predatory than others, or that their gachas are like more generous or less generous than others. But just because you're a more generous gacha doesn't change the fact that you're still a gacha. And like I said, gachas by the whole gacha model, business model, is predatory by nature, no matter which way you slice it. Like, remember, gacha games are a business. They're here to try to take your money, or they're here to try to convince you that it's worth your money spending, or it's worth it spending your money on in-game items or whatever, in-game characters or skins or whatever the fuck. So yes, Chisa, gacha games are absolutely predatory. Every single one of them. There's no exception. Even the more quote-unquote generous ones, they're predatory too by nature. I don't know what the general exception of the factory is. It's like what that dude from earlier in YouTube chat said. It's pretty polarizing for the most part. It's either you like it or you don't. But as for like what the majority opinion of it is, that I don't know. Usually tell you that at the beginning of the year the restaurant market is pretty slow. No, I've been getting, if you're talking about my food delivery thing, Arkanavi, I can tell you the amount of business I've been getting is it has been relatively similar, which is kind of surprising because yeah, typically you would think that yeah, the trends wouldn't suggest that, but no. I've had a similar amount of work compared to like now compared to like a couple months, like, you know, back when I first started. So I don't know what's going on there, but Have you heard of Agik? I think I've heard of her once or twice. I think I've mainly heard of Agik because I think she had a run-in with Saint Tontus. I think the clown made a video talking shit on her one time, and people told me about it. So that's how I know. That's how I know who she is. Hopefully, I make content full time eventually, though. Definitely deserve it over Tectum. Yeah, I would hope so. But yeah, man. I ain't giving up just yet. Yeah. The current state of the gacha scene as it is right now is motivation enough for me to keep pumping out content, and maybe one day people will understand, or people will realize what I'm here to try to do. But I gotta put in the work too myself. Can't just sit on my ass. Can't just sit on my ass and just beg for viewers or whatever. God of beggars, as Tectum would call me. Dumb bitch. Maybe I should call him the god of sexual allegations next. Favorite Arknight's character is Ray. Oh, I like Ray from the first game. She's good. She's cute. One of the few Aussie characters in the game. Don't know if you noticed. Answer from last stream, but do you need to know? No, Fate Gold. You don't got to know anything from the first game for the most part. This Endfield is much different from the first game. Matter of fact, allow me to pull up my own Arknight's account right now, but it'll take a minute, so give me a second. No, you ain't got to know anything about the first game. Endfield is designed for new players to just hop in and not really know anything about the first game. Like, obviously, if you know a lot about the lore from the first game, yeah, that certainly helps. Because I've seen on Twitter a lot. I've seen a lot of tweets from OG Arknights players who are playing Endfield right now, and they're talking about the lore. I'm seeing a lot of tweets from them being like, "What the fuck is going on in Endfield?" Right? Because to a new player, if you never played the first game, you're like, "Oh, oh, everything's hunky dory. We're colonizing a new planet. And we're building a factory. Everything's going great." Meanwhile, on the other side of the spectrum, you've got old Arknights heads playing this game, and they're reading the story and be like, "What the fuck are we doing?" Like, story-wise. Like, why the fuck are we planting rock cancer deliberately into a new fucking planet? Why are we doing this? And so they're fucking freaking out right now. But technically speaking, no, you don't gotta know much about the first game. Though, if you are interested in like the deeper lore of the game, because remember, this is still a sequel, then yeah, I would highly recommend you check out like a Arknight's lore video on YouTube or whatever. But you don't gotta play the first game, because the first game gameplay wise is very different. Now that I pulled up my Arknight's account, I can show it on stream. Oh, and by the way, this character on my Arknight's home screen is the exact same character from Endfield. So these two girls that you can see here, these two, they're the exact same character, or I think they are. There's a chance that the this character in Endfield might just be a clone of the original character. But we still don't know. This character's lore has been infamously very enigmatic for the entire lifespan in the game. But anyways, the first game, Arknights, is a tower defense game. As you can see right here. This is what the first gameplay. This is what the first game's gameplay is like. It is a tower defense game where characters are treated as towers, and you have to deploy them onto tiles, like so. Oh, I should probably crank up the volume for this. So, as you can see, OG Arknights is hella different from the from Endfield, and vice versa. Endfield is, for lack of a better term, a Genshin clone. Because the developers of Arknights, just like a lot of the other Chinese developers that are working on all the big production Chinese gacha games these days, like Wuthering Waves included, they all saw the success of Genshin back in the day, back in 2020. They saw how hard Genshin popped off, and a lot of them immediately, or quite a few of them rather, immediately got to work making their own Genshin clones. So Endfield is meant to capitalize on Genshin's success, whereas the first game is a completely original game, and it's a tower defense game on top of that, not an action RPG game. So yeah, no. I would recommend, if you got the time, if you don't mind tower defense games, because obviously tower defense games are not for everybody. There's a lot of people out there who don't really care for tower defense games, or they just straight up don't like the genre. But if you don't mind, and if you want to learn more about Arknights just as an IP, or if you're more interested in the lore, and you're open to the idea of actually playing the first game rather than just watch a YouTube video talking about its lore, I would highly recommend this game. Matter of fact, this game, take it from me, a guy who plays 19 different gacha games every single fucking day. Trust me when I say this, I think Arknights is the single best gacha game you can play. It is the best gacha game that's available for you to play right now in the market. There are others that come close, but this game by far is the best. Base got some stuff. In case you want to know where Enfield's base building comes from, you're looking at it right now. Can I fucking make these things? Yeah, I can. Do I have enough of these? No, I still need these fucking incandescent alloys. Holy fuck, these things are fucking annoying. Can't farm them right now either because I'm too busy farming out the event right now. So fuck that shit. I can at least make these, I'm pretty sure. Cotton colloids. Okay, we can start on S1 Hoshi's S2 mastery at least. Don't know if you answered last year, but okay, no, I already answered that question. Most gacha CCs just pick whatever game they. Yeah, for sure. Do you respect theory crafters? Yes, I do, Memi. I have a profound respect for theory crafters. As long as they focus on doing their job of doing theory crafting and stuff like that. Like I'm sure, like they can talk about other things too. It's their content at the end of the day. But as long as they're not fucking they're not acting like rats themselves. And to be fair, most theory crafters don't. Most theory crafters, if they're actually theory crafters worthy of the name or worthy of the title, yeah. I would say most of them are decent. Like Zajif is one of the coolest theory crafters out there. So that, and he's told Tectum to go fuck himself. So he's got a couple extra points in my book. Do you think a creator like Guitar Rock has good knowledge? I have a pretty high opinion of Guitar Rock. Yes. I'm cool with him. At least I think so. Guitar Rock, I can at least I'm at least more confident that he knows more. He knows a bit more about gacha games than your average dog shit gacha CC. Guitar Rock is more of a news, like a gacha news guy, or like a I call content creators like him, like his type, like journalists, but well, that might sound bad, and I've used the term journalist before in a negative connotation against other people like Styx, for example. I think Styx is a fucking tourist, and there's no getting around that. Fuck that guy. But Guitar Rock's fine, in my opinion, because he doesn't just do the whole journalist thing where he reports on different news and dramas going on with like different gacha games. No, he actually plays them himself too. Like he streams himself, playing different gachas, right? And he makes a lot of content. So to me, anyway, he's one of the better ones. So yeah, I have a pretty high opinion of Guitar Rock for now. BA on occasion. Blue Archive? I do play Blue Archive. I don't usually show it on stream because fuck Nexon. But yeah, I do play Blue Archive too. Does Raid Shadow Legends count? It is a gacha, but from what I hear, not a particularly good one. What is the general perception of the factory, you feel like? What most people are liking or disliking? I'm not sure. From what little I've seen on Twitter, at least, I think for now, I want to say the vibes are evenly split. Like, you definitely have a contingent of people who like the factory, but you've also got quite a few people who also don't like the factory. Again, like that other dude said in YouTube chat said, like, the factory is very polarizing. It's either you like it or you don't. For most people, at least from what I've seen. And right now, and like I said earlier, right now I don't know if it's accurate for me to say that, oh, most people like the factory or most people don't like the factory or whatever. It's kind of like split down the middle, kind of, in a sense. I have to I want to give it like another week at least, to really see what people are thinking about the factory. Because remember, gacha games, like the whole gacha like vibe meta, it's kind of weird to put it that way, but like what people think about gacha games can change very quickly, just out of nowhere. Because fucking gacha players are fickle and retarded. So, if y'all have played any of the Hoyo gacha games, and like you keep up with like what people are saying about on Twitter, like, bro, one day one day, like, for example, the Genshin players they're all glazing the what is it, the Nod Cry story, right, with the up until the last patch at least, and oh my god, story's so good, blah blah blah. Hoyo's been really stepping up their story writing game, blah blah blah, right? And then this patch, when 6.3 dropped, all of a sudden I see a lot of people going like, what the fuck was that? Like, oh my god, story's so trash now. So like, it can flip-flop real fucking hard, man. So, and because Endfield is trying to get a lot of, for lack of a better term, Genshin players to come play their game, right? A lot of the mainstream gacha players to come play their game. They'll bring their own, wishy-washy vibes and feelings along with them. And so the people's opinions on the game overall, or like specifically the factory, it can change pretty dramatically from one week to another. So I would say give it some more time and observe what people are saying, or at least just keep track of what people are saying, I guess. But that's what I've been seeing. Maybe it's not totally accurate, but that's why I have you guys. That dude from earlier. Sorry, Shy. I'm talking to so many people at once. I'm having a hard time juggling names. But you feel like a full-on video on the clown is inevitable at this point? Yeah, I mean, I even said last year that I eventually will make a video calling out the rats and attacking them, like attacking them through a video directly. So maybe now is the time. We'll have to see. I'll have to see if I got the time to really go at it. Maybe one day I will. Do you think Western Gacha CCs mainly St. Thomas as for? Do you think Western Gacha CCs mainly St. Thomas as for now can seriously do harm to Enfield's success? Not really. Here's the thing though. Here's the thing. Despite how much influence, if we're gonna call it that, they seem to have, ultimately, gacha games are so much bigger than how it's represented through content creation. YouTubers and streamers like us, we only occupy a minuscule amount, like a minuscule amount of the overall space. I guess for smaller gacha games, you can say that the smaller the gacha game, the bigger the influence that a single content creator can have on the overall community. But Endfield seems to be a pretty big game so far. So technically, St. Thomas shouldn't be able to do that much damage. That being said, I just feel like, you know, I'm of the position of like, why take that risk, right? Why take that risk? Because the rats collectively have done a ton of damage to Wuwa's reputation, right? Especially in the last several months, I've been noticing. Thankfully, I've been noticing more and more people being like, yeah, actually, that St. Thomas dude and the other fucking rats, they're kind of assholes. Like, thankfully, I've been seeing more and more WoW players be like, yeah, I play WoW, but I don't like these guys, man. It's like, I feel like anyway, a lot of WoW players out there nowadays are finally starting to realize that, yeah, these guys are fucking bitches. And they just do nothing but talk shit about other gacha games, and in turn, like, in doing so, they make like all the WoW players look bad. They make their entire game look bad. So it's like it's undeniable that the rats have done a lot of damage, a ton of damage even, to like WoW's reputation out here in the West. And the more they act like that, the more damage they will continue doing. So if they've been able to do that, then there is a chance that they'll be able to do the same to Enfield as well. Which is why I say why take that risk? Gotta stop them now. Before they can do it, they can start doing any more damage, or at least you can't stop him, right? You can't stop people from making videos on whatever the fuck they want. But what we can do is let people know that no, like these fucking rats, St. Thomas namely, they're not here. They're not here because they care about Enfield. No, they're just here to grift. That's all. That's the most important thing we can do. Is to inform the Enfield community at large that they should stay away from people like him, the rats like St. Thomas, you know. That they have to put a giant asterisk next to every single one of the fucking videos that they see. Let's see. You're asking here. Oh, Aiden, you asked that comment in Twitch chat, right? I'm gonna go read Twitch chat afterwards, so I'll answer your question there. Don't jump between my streams just because you want me to fucking answer a question of yours. I'll get to it eventually. Girls Frontline or Arknights? Which one do you feel stronger towards? Arknights. The problem with Girls Frontline isn't the games, isn't really the games or the IP itself, though. GFL 1 was one hell of a gacha. Definitely don't recommend that game. But my problem lies with their developers. GFL's devs are called Mika Team, and they're infamous for causing a lot of drama. Like, and it's drama that they themselves create. Right? Usually if you know about gacha drama, it's usually like, oh, you know, like the fans are being fucking stupid again, or something happens where, like, for example, oh, Hoya had to pay the FTC like $20 million or something that one time last year. But usually usually, and important emphasis on that, usually it's not the developer's fault. Mika team, on the other hand, is completely different because a lot of the drama that they're involved in, they created themselves. There's too many examples to go over for right now, but Mika team is yeah, they're certainly a dev team. That's for fucking sure. What the shenanigans they've pulled. Not to mention Enfield is simply much bigger in scope. Like GFL2 is not GFL2, which is their intended sequel to GFL1. That game is just a turn-based game. It's a 3D isometric turn-based game. And it's like pseudo, it kind of gives people the vibes of like, oh, it's like a Genshin clone, but it's really not. It's like it's not open world. It's not even super pseudo open world. It's like, no, I mean they got really nice detailed 3D models, but they're not really an open world game. They're just a turn-based game. So Enfield by default, I think, has more staying power because it's able to, it has the scope of like a big gacha, and so it's got a much better chance of like enduring, I think. Though that's not to say that GFL2 doesn't have its own dedicated player base. It absolutely does. It's just if you're asking me which IP I think is like stronger or whatever your question was, probably Arknights. Especially now that Enfield's dropped. What do you mean earlier that I said I can't switch between characters in combat? Oh, did I misspeak? I meant that you can. Yeah, no, I know you can switch between characters in combat. That's what I meant to say. If I said that you can't do it, then yeah, I apologize. That's not what I meant to say. Is it right to say Enfield is Hypergriff's own Genshin? Yes, it's their Genshin clone. Searcher is not her real name. Well, that's still what I'm calling her because that's what I grew up calling her. P5 yet? Oh, Searcher? I thought you were talking about Persona. No, I haven't pulled her P5. I don't think I will. I fucking wish, but no. She's only P0 for now. I kind of want her to get her to P1, but I don't know what the chances of that are. So. Do you have a high opinion of Genshin? Yes. And what do you think of Hoya as a gacha developer studio yourself? Your first question, yes, I do think Genshin. I do have a very high opinion of Genshin. It's got a lot of problems. Don't get me wrong. They do a lot of things. I look at them just like, why the fuck are you doing that? Their biggest problem is that they have no they had no story skip button for fucking 6 years, 5 or 6 years now. So that shit fucking sucks. But the reason why I have such a high opinion of Genshin even to this day is because back when Genshin came out, the first like month or two or so of me playing Genshin was like the single most magical time that I ever experienced playing gacha games. And I don't use the word magical for like anything other than that, because the first 8 weeks of playing Genshin, it truly was an experience that no other gacha game to this day has been able to match. If you started with Genshin, you're not gonna have this perspective. But remember that I've been playing gacha games for like what 2-3 years, 2.5 years, 3 years actually, leading up to Genshin's release. Because Genshin came out in 2020, I started playing gacha games back in 2017. So for the 3 years before Genshin came out, right, I was used to gacha games being 2D, like the type of shit you play on your phone. Before Genshin, it wasn't really a thing for gacha games to be like a 3D open world game that you could just play on your PC, right? Because all gacha games back then, without an exception, were meant to be phone games. So either that or like maybe browser games. I guess technically some gacha games were meant for PC, but those are kind of weird. Those browser games are usually fucking region locked anyway to Japan. So most of us wouldn't have even been able to play it anyway without a VPN. So most gacha games were on your phone, or at least they were meant to be played on your phone. Or if you want to play it on PC anyway, you download an emulator and play it through that way. That's how I have Arknights on my screen right now. It's because I have my own Arknights account on an emulator right now on an LD player. So when Genshin came out, Genshin was the very first gacha that played like an actual fucking video game, like a real fucking normal ass video game, as opposed to like a fucking phone slot game that we've been dealing with for like the past fucking 3 years or however long, you know, gacha games have been around for that point. So, like, it's an understatement to say that Genshin was pivotal in the gacha industry. And what do you think of what do you think of Hoya as a gacha dev studio myself? I mean, I'm never going to, like, what's the term I can use here? Simp, I guess. I'm never gonna simp for like a gacha developer like the same way the fucking rats suck Solon's dick and Wuthering Waves' dick constantly. Like, I'll never do that, because remember, developers are not your friends. Like, they're businesses. How can you be friends with a fucking business? How can you be friends with the fucking company? Right? Unless you happen to know, like, one of the higher ups in a company personally, right? And they're willing to, like, do you favors and shit. Like, these companies ain't your friends. They don't give a shit if you fucking, like, glaze their dicks to hell and back, or you fucking talk mad shit. They don't really give a fuck. I mean, maybe they'll give a fuck when you ask them for a sponsorship. But outside of that, it's like, no, they don't give a fuck, dude. Like, they don't know you, little bro. So, despite me having a high opinion of Genshin, like, Hoya's like, oh, well, I mean, they're Genshin's developers. I mean, they did a great job developing Genshin. It's not perfect though, you know. Still plenty of things that they can do to improve the game that they still refuse to do. So, like, I'm not gonna sit here and call Hoyo like the best developer ever. I mean, if you remember what I said about gacha games earlier, where like all gacha games are trash and all gacha games are fucking predatory, I don't like giving gacha developer studios or companies or publishers or whatever that kind of praise. Like, I will praise things that I think they did well, and I will condemn whatever they do that I think is not good. Right? I take everything they do on a case-by-case basis. Area, welcome back. Didn't Tectum used to be a Genshin TC? I think that's where he get. No, he was never a theory crafter. He's not even smart enough to. Does he even know what the words theory crafter means? Like, he's not smart enough for that, dude. You should play Path to Nowhere. I've heard of that game. It's another what, tower defense game. I think Arknights is good enough for me for now. That, and I'm not the biggest fan of PTN's art style, but I respect it. I'm sure it's a good game. From my experience, do you feel like the game is niche or suitable for this Hoyo audience Hypergriff is trying to catch? Well, it's certainly a step in the right direction. Like, is it good enough though? That remains to be seen. Game's only been out for a couple of days. We'll know maybe about a month out from now, maybe. I don't know. Give it some time. Makes sense that clown, since he makes his bread off WoWa content, he wants as many players to stick with WoWa. The more players, the more eyes on his content. I guess, but in my opinion, he cares more about grifting content, like the act of grifting content, more than he cares about people actually wanting, like him wanting people to play more WoWa. Because if that's the case, if that were the case, right? If you're the type of content creator who cares about a gacha game enough where you know, you claim that you want people to play, like for in the clown's case, you want people to play Wuo more, so that way, you know, it's like kind of like a trickle down effect where, you know, more eyes will be on his channel too. You would think that he would make more content about Wuthering Waves, but no. If you check his channel right now, most of his content is him talking shit on other games. Like, it's a big part of the reason why I talk so much shit on Saint Tontas. He, like, if, for example, if he, like, split his content evenly between talking shit on other gacha games, and the other half of his content was him, like actually doing Wuwa content, then maybe it's like, you know, maybe there's an argument in there for him somewhere. But no, most of his content is just him talking shit on anything that's not Wuwa. So at that point, what that tells me is that he cares more about he mainly cares about grifting content. That and his viewers just like to watch him talk mad shit. That's it. So like, I don't fault you, Memi, for thinking that way. I don't fault you for thinking that, oh, maybe the clown, it makes sense for the clown to talk shit on Genshin, so that way, you know, he could try to convince people to play more Wuwa, and that way his own channel will benefit. But the way I see it, not really, no. He just likes talking shit, and his viewers like to see him talk shit too. That's literally it. There's also an Arknights player put out a long for a video regarding Endfield you saw recently. Is it from a guy named Doro? Because if so, watch my most recent video where I spend 50 minutes talking mad shit on him back and explain to you why you should not listen to that fucking piece of shit. If that long form video came from a dude named Doro, I'm here to tell you that dude is an elitist. He doesn't want your kind. He's the orange man of the Arknights community, the OG Arknights community. And he wants to deport all you Genshin illegals. I think that's pretty topical right now, isn't it? Oh yeah, that's right, Big Hunter, you're right. Arknights actually exists because of Mika Team drama. They changed some of the characters' names in Endfield, yes, for lore reasons, because the characters who came back in Endfield from the first game, they're technically clones of the originals, because the original characters are long dead in Endfield, because Endfield takes place centuries into the future from relative to the first game. So, for example, in Endfield here, this character named sorry, she's called Ardelia in this game. But I call her Aya because she's from the first game too, as I can show you right here. Quite literally the exact same character. So now you know where Ardelia comes from. But her original name is Aya Fiala. I think she has a Swedish name. We just call her Aya for short. The original character on the right, Aya, well, like I said, Endfield takes place centuries into the future from the first game. So every single character who is a returning character, they are a clone of the original, and the originals are all dead. Part of the reason why they have different names is because even though they are clones, they are still their own unique person. They just happen to have the memories of their original versions. So, the returning characters in Endfield having different names compared to their originals is supposed to signify that. Do you think Genshin still has something to offer that no other gacha does? Yes, Genshin to this day has the best exploration out of any big gacha. It also, in my opinion, this can be subjective, but I do stand by this pretty firmly. Genshin has the best visuals of any gacha game, even still. You can argue that, oh, like, but Wuthering Waves and Endfield have better models, which, you know, fair argument, fair point. But the environment, the environmental aesthetics and art direction, no other gacha game does it quite like Genshin does. So yes, Genshin still has things to offer. Oh, and remember, these are gacha games too, so every single gacha game will have different characters. Like, yeah, sure. I mean, these are all Chinese gacha games, so you know they'll steal character designs from each other all the time. But you know, as long as it's not a straight up one-to-one plagiarism, which does happen unfortunately from time to time. But as long as it doesn't go that far. You know, most gacha games have pretty unique characters, right? So, at least every gacha game's got that going for them. You think the rats are slowly getting disillusioned with Woowa? Nah, Liddy. Nah. Like, I know what you mean. I know that I know that some of the rats have been kind of being like, have been like, you know, oh, you know, Woowa should do this or that, or they've been also complaining about some of the things that Woowa's been doing. But make no mistake, they're not it's not them like having a change of heart or anything. Like, you best believe that they will still talk mad shit on like the Hoyo games or other gacha games even still. Cornethius House Searcher, she's great. If you're talking about Enfield, but which I assume you are. But yeah, she's great. She's been treating me well. He mentioned that their goal was the gacha system to be better than Genshin. If it is, not much better, but technically he's right. Oh, Big Hunter, I'm aware that PTN's gameplay is a lot different from Arknight's, but at the end of the day, it still is tower defense, so, yeah. Maybe I'll give it a shot in the future, in the far future. But for now, I think Arknight's, satisfies my tower defense itch. For now, anyway. He could be talking shit about other gacha games and make Woowa look better. I mean, that's exactly why he does all. He talks so much shit. My point, Memi, was that if he truly wants people to like, maybe I should phrase it a bit differently. The way I see it, if Saint Tontus truly sees himself as a fan of Wuthering Waves, I would expect somebody like him to make more content focusing on Wuthering Waves. I guess I should put it that way. Like, the fact that he's leaning so hard into the whole tactic, if you want to call it that, of talking shit on other games to make Will look better, so that way maybe people will start playing Wuthering Waves more and watch his channel more. He's not doing that because he's a fan of Wuthering Waves. He's doing that because he's a fan of talking shit. Because he's a fan of grifting. And that's what I don't respect. Because you heard he's defending Woowa's spending event when he gave Hoyo shit for every spending event they've ever done? Yeah, because he's a fucking hypocrite. Fucking double standard, fucking two-faced little piece of shit. Is the Doro a well-respected or known Arknight's creator? I mean, I guess you can say he's respected among the elitists who play Arknights, but I certainly don't. Like, from my perspective, Taboro literally got lucky off of one video, and that propelled him into fucking superstardom. Because his video went viral in China, of all places. He got lucky from the way I see it. He got lucky off of one video, and now he's acting like he's fucking tough shit. Now he's acting like he's fucking hot shit. That everything he says about Enfield is like the fucking word of God or something. Funny. Does he call himself the god of gachas? I don't think so. No sheep. Oh, if you want the sheep, there you go. Aya in the first game, Aya Alter in the first game has a skin where she's got a sheep in it. Well, that's more like a lamb, but I'm pretty sure she pulls out the sheep you see in Endfield in her default costume in OG Arknights too. The sheep she uses in Endfield, they got a whole history. Don't ask an OG Arknights player why she has that sheep. It'll give them it'll cause their PTSD to resurface. It was to borrow. You never heard him before. Okay. Watch my video. Since you're on my YouTube, you're in my YouTube chat, Xanthos. Go to my YouTube channel or go to my video tab, and then my most recent video that I put out last week should be a 50-minute video of talking mad shit on Toboro. I urge you to watch that video before you go watch more of Toboro's videos. If you want the TLDR, it's that Toboro is a fucking elitist, and he doesn't want like newer gacha players to play Endfield. Like I said earlier, he's the fucking Trump of the Arknights community, and he wants to deport all the fucking Genshin illegals. Because he thinks they're ruining his precious gacha game experience. That's the long and short of it, but again, watch my video on him first. What's the next video I'm planning? A first impressions video of Endfield. I'll try to get it out within like the next couple of days. We'll see. Chen Alter's design being stolen from Blue Archive. Really? I mean, I know they're similar characters. I mean, the funnier part is that those two characters, they have the same JP voice actress. Saudi and Chen are voiced by the same person. So, you know. Oh, after the Endfield stuff, afterwards, yeah, I probably will get out that video talking shit on Saint Tontus and his fucking double standards about the whole spending event thing. Zodan said if Wuwa gets worse in the predatory practices, rats and anti-Hoyos will lose a floor to stand on. I mean, technically they will, but do you think they care? They'll just bullshit their way through it like they usually do. It's more ammo for the anti-rats, but the rats don't give a shit. Most CCs in the OG Arknights community don't like him. I would fucking hope not. Because yeah, most Arknight CCs out there are pretty fucking chill, man. Because they make guides and they actually make content on OG Arknights on a regular basis. But no, Toboro doesn't make content on OG Arknights on a regular basis. His channel only has a grand total of fucking 24 videos on that shit. Maybe 25 if we include his most recent one from last week. Or from a couple days ago. Maybe a few more with however few streams he's done on YouTube. I don't know where he streams, probably Twitch or something. Maybe Kick, I don't fucking know. Excuse me. Is she a shepherd? Not by trade, but she's commonly associated with the sheep and I guess in her skin lambs here. Arknights has good designs. Can't wait to see who they bring into Endfield. It depends on how often they decide to bring back older characters. Game just came out, so we won't know. But one of the limited characters is gonna be an old head from this game. Or what? Gilberta and Endfield. I call her Angelina because I don't really like the name Gilberta. We don't talk about the sheep event. Yeah, we don't talk about it. Toboro must be making the rounds. Unfortunately, yes, because I think his videos hit over 100,000 views again. And guess what? The elitists will fucking, you know, lap up everything he fucking says like it's the fucking gospel. Glad Hypergriff didn't listen to Doro in his one video. He said, in one video he said if he listened to his suggestions, he'll be hyper glazing non-style without end in sight. I'm not like, as for Hypergriff listening to Doro, like it's not that he had bad points. Like, again, watch my video talking shit on Toboro. It's not that I have a problem with the points he makes. Matter of fact, he actually does make very good. He, like, a lot of his points he makes, I actually quite agree with. It's his attitude, bruh. It's his fucking attitude and his fucking extreme ass rhetoric, which is kind of ironic because I'm fucking cussing him and the other rats out right now. But my stance on Endfield myself is that, yeah, like Endfield is clearly designed to be a Genshin clone, so yeah, it makes sense that Hypergriff is trying to appeal to like the Genshin gamers and shit. And while I do sort of to a degree understand Taboro's grievances, like with them, and like I feel for him where it's like, yeah, like he saw a version of the game he really liked basically get fucking desecrated, so that Hypergriff can cater more to the Genshin casuals. It's like his extreme ass rhetoric. There's no place for that, man. Like what he's doing right now is no different, no better than what the fucking shit the rats have been doing for the past year. Which is kind of funny because Saint Tondas doesn't really like Toboro either. So, you know, we'll have a nice little fucking free-for-all, I assume. I guess. Nice little three-way free-for-all between, what? I guess me, Saint Tontas, and Toboro, I suppose. And we'll see who comes out on top. But, like, with Saint Tontas, I don't like that dude. I fucking hate that dude. Or at least his fucking dog shit content, at the very least. Because, he's a grifter. He doesn't care for gacha games. He ain't even a gacha player, even. He's a fucking tourist. Toboro is not a tourist. I'm not gonna go that far. He's clearly not. Because he does main Arknights. You know, I give him the benefit of the doubt that he's pretty good at the game. He cares a lot about Arknights. If there's one good thing I can say about any of his fucking videos in recent times. But even with all that, the way Toboro is making his content, it just reminds me of fucking Saint Tontas all over again, man. And like one of my regrets, if I can even call it that, as a gacha CC, is that I knew Saint Tontas would be a fucking problem. Because I heard about Saint Tontas like before he got like before he really started blowing up. I knew about that dude. And I was there when he started fucking going off the fucking deep end, bro. You know, on when he first embarked on his fucking woo glazing salon dick sucking journey. After he fucking took Tectum's dick up his own ass, I guess. You know, gee, I wonder where most of his viewers came from. Out of fucking nowhere. So one of my regrets is that I didn't make any videos like calling his ass out, being like, hey, you're a fucking fraud, or at the very least trying to tell the people, hey, this Saint Tontas asshole, y'all shouldn't fucking listen to him. To be fair, even if I did do that back then, I don't know how much of a difference it would have made, because you know that was back when it was at like people were really starting to jump on the whole like, oh, Hoyo sucks train, that whole fucking hype train, right? So even if I made those videos back then, you know, how much of an impact would it have had? Probably not a lot, but I would have at least liked to do that anyway, just so I can say, yeah, I was there. Like I tried stopping him, you know, like I fucking tried warning y'all, and you know, look what happened. That type of shit. And so with Endfield, because I think Toboro is basically using the same fucking tactic that Saint Tontas and the other rats are doing, even if technically they're not really on the same side, it's like, nah, bruh. Like, nah, I ain't fucking taking this line down again. Like, you know, fucking it's history, fucking, you know, repeating itself again. Well, actually, no. I graduated college with a degree in history. History doesn't repeat, but it rhymes. It's like, holy shit, bro. I seen this shit before. Like, I learned my lesson. It's like, hell no, I'm not letting Toboro get away with this scot free. Cookie guys said about Toboro that because he makes it seem like Enfield's turning to Genshin in this very moment. That's why there are people agreeing with him in his opinion. Because he uses that kind of extreme ass rhetoric, dude. Like, he's doing the classic fucking, you know, give a partial truth, but then embellish that truth with his own fucking narrative, with his own fucking agenda. Because like they say, the best lies are the ones that have a bit of truth to them. His few good points get overshadowed by how negatively. Yeah, exactly, dude. You know what's up, Yap Yap. Yeah, you know exactly what's up. It's like he does make some good points, but like he spends most of his videos being a fucking stuck-up little fucking asshole. It's like, and he spends most of his fucking videos just whining constantly. Oh, and Genshin players are ruining our game. I think this is the third time I'm calling him the Arknight's version of Trump. You know, wanting to fucking deport all the Genshin illegals. Think Tectum started the woo-woo glazing? No, the woo-woo glazing was a thing. He just capitalized on it. Tectum didn't start it himself. He just capitalized on it. Him and the other rats. And because I think Tectum was like the first major gacha CC to start doing to really capitalize, take advantage of the woo glazing, and that's how all the other rats like started too, because they saw Tectum doing it, and they're like, oh, we can fucking talk shit on Hoyo, make a quick buck that way, and so they all started doing it too. So like he may have not started it, but he certainly popularized it. Even if I did call out Saint then, yeah, exactly. Even if I did call out Saint at that time, Tectum already fucking sent his little fucking minions after me, after me too. You know, with this whole god of beggars, god of unemployment rhetoric. I guess if he tries doing that again, we can just call him the god of sexual assaults, or god of lost court cases. Dumb little piece of shit. Rest in piss, you won't be missed. You hope Toboro doesn't decide. I mean, I hope not either. But hoping hoping can only get you so far, man. That's why I've been making videos. At least I made that last video where I talk shit on him. I was like, no, he's off his damn rocker. Like, Toboro can go fuck himself. Don't think I would be mad if Trump deported Saint. Well, I'm not that big of an asshole where I would immediately start celebrating somebody's deportation like that. Despite me using the whole Trump ICE analogy or comparison, or sorry, analogy. I've got my very own strong opinions about our current government administration. So strictly speaking, I wouldn't be happy with it, but I wouldn't feel bad if in a theoretical example, in a theoretical case where Saint Tonda somehow gets his ass deported by ICE, I wouldn't be happy about it necessarily, just from a humanitarian perspective. But let's just say that I wouldn't feel bad for the guy either, you know? Cookie Kaiser doesn't like Toboro's videos either. He hates him. Yeah, but I was told he and Toboro made up from their last like run-in. Unless of course Cookie Kaiser doesn't like Toboro's most recent video they put out a couple days ago, in which case yeah, I would hope not. Excuse me. Why are St. Thomas and Tectum going after you? What happened? Oh boy, that's a whole ass fucking story. We'll be here for quite a while. Jesus. And here I was thinking I would play a bit of Arknights today. But whatever. This shit is important, so I'll explain. Last year, has it been a year? Yeah, it has been a year. So, last year, Tectum reacted to one of my delusional gacha takes videos from last year. It was like a little series that I was trying to do where I would make a video about people's like delusional gacha takes that people were making on Twitter or in other YouTube videos. And Tectum watched one of them, and then he decided that it went against his own agenda when it came to gacha games, and so he reacted negatively to it. And so I shot at him back with my own response, and then Tectum went hard on my ass and started the whole like, oh, god of beggars, god of unemployment shit, and he leaked our DM. He leaked the DMs I had with them. That's why he started calling me fucking god of beggars, god of unemployment, because he leaked our DMs. Because what had happened for the first couple of for like the months, year maybe even leading up to that was that before that incident, I was actually pretty cool with Tectum, because Tectum was the biggest gacha CC out there, and so I still had a small amount of respect for him, because I didn't think all of his takes about gacha games were bad. Matter of fact, he had some good moments where it's like, oh yeah, like his take about for example like gacha story spoilers that one time was actually pretty good. I was actually on his side for that. Like, not everything Tectum did or said about gacha games was like fucking trash. I only really started going against him once he started going down the whole like woo fucking grifting arc. Right, when he started really sucking Wua's dick hard. Then I was like, I don't know about what Tectum's doing these days anymore. But before then, like we were cool. Like I had actually known, like Tectum and I knew each other like way back. Because if you don't know about Tectum's history, at least his gacha history, Tectum started with I think Summoner's War. But then he picked up Arknights, and he actually became Arknights was the first gacha game he got popular off of. That was his first like rise to fame at least in the gacha scene. Because he picked up Arknights back when it first came up with the global server back in 2020, like January 2020, and yeah, like fucking 6 years ago. And he was able to build up his channel pretty hard that way by making Arknights content. And so at around that time, I was introduced to him through a buddy of ours named Mr. Slice, who used to be an FGO streamer just like me, but he was able to transition over to maining Hoyo games back when Genshin came out. If you know who Slice is. So like I can even leak our DMs too, because I have proof of me talking with Tectum all the way as far as back as 2020, and yeah, we were cool then. Like we didn't have any problems with each other per se, though. To be fair, it's not like we knew each other. Like we didn't know each other personally. We didn't really talk that much, like hardly at all. However, for like the year leading up to our rift or our little beef with each other, let's see. I was trying to expand my gacha like content creation options, and so I was trying to do the whole networking thing, right? Fucking network with other gacha CCs, right? Try to hook up with other bigger CCs and see if they could react to my videos or whatever. Because other gacha CCs have reacted to my videos quite a bit too in the past, and so it's like, oh, here Tectum, here's a video you can react to on your channel or whatever. And he's done a couple reacts to my videos too in like a positive way. But I think after he started going down the whole like gacha, like the Wuthering Waves grifting arc, that was when he didn't really see me as like a useful friend anymore. If you can even call us a friend, maybe a useful acquaintance anymore. I don't know whether it's because I want to say it's because he probably saw the video that he reacted to negatively, that delusional Gacha takes video. I think that he just saw that and he just saw an opportunity to talk shit on me, and so he just took it, right? It probably wasn't personal or anything, but he's still a fucking asshole, so he can go fuck himself. Well, I don't need to tell him to do that. The Texas fucking justice system told him to do that. Told him to do that already. So fuck him. So yeah, no. Tectum saw me as just content fodder, basically. Because he was well in his arc of just grifting content and talking mad shit on other gacha CCs. Because it wasn't just me either, right? It wasn't just me. He went out of his way to talk shit on a lot of other gacha CCs out there. Even against other WUA CCs too, like Rexlant that one time. He went after Rexlant, he went after Zajeff, he went after quite a few other content creators too. Before, he got his ass banned off Twitch for a year. Who's the face of Arc Knights now? OG Arc Knights? If it's OG, then Kyostin. I'm not too sure how much Endfield content Kyostin is doing. I'm sure he's playing Endfield though, no? Surely he must be. Yeah, he's making hella content on Endfield, though. To be fair, his Endfield videos aren't really popping off like I was kind of hoping they would be. Well, his top 10 tips for beginners video is doing pretty well, actually. But OG Arc Knights, as far as the Western community is concerned, no, Kyostin V is still like the content creator to watch. Because he makes guides mainly. Cookie and Toboro never really made up. They just agreed to disagree, and Cookie shaking his head about the new hour-and-a-half long meltdown to Toboro. Yeah, well, that's comforting to know at least. I hope the other OG Arc Knights creators also feel the same way about Toboro. How do I feel about Gacha Smack? I know who he is. On one hand, I don't really give him that much respect as a Gacha CC. Because as far as I'm aware, he's one of the many Gacha CCs who got lucky doing fucking Hoyo content, right? But I do at least respect him for being more honest than most other Gacha CCs. Like he's flat out said that, oh yeah, no, he only plays Gacha for the bag. And while normally I would listen to I would see him saying something like that as like, oh, then why are you playing Gacha games in the first place, right? Given our current situation, where in this Gacha scene at the moment, most Gacha CCs are also just in it for the bag, but they're not honest about it. And they still pretend like they care about Gacha games. It's still weird. It's regardless. It's still weirdly refreshing to me that somebody like Gacha Smack can exist, where they just straight out say, "Oh yeah, no, I'm just playing Gacha games for the bag," right? Like they're not trying to hide that, you know. So I can at least respect that. Not to mention, Gacha Smack, at the very least as well, seems to be more open to trying out other Gacha games too. Like, he's definitely not a rat. Like, he's not like Saint Tontus or any of the other fucking dog shit rats who like to fucking brigade one Gacha game and then fucking talk shit. Oh yeah, they come from one Gacha game and they just brigade everything else. So, while Gacha Smack isn't in like my top tiers of like Gacha content creators, like he's all right. I don't really have a problem with them per se. Like sometimes he can have some pretty bad takes, but I can at least give him the benefit of doubt that he's not trying to be fucking malicious with them. You know what I mean? Again, he's not a rat. So, you know, I guess that's all I can really ask for. So, to me, I think Gacha Smack is okay. Like, I ain't got like a problem with them. At least not for now. We don't care about your shit drama, just play, dude. I would love to, but I kind of want to, you know, talk with my chat a bit. So you can sit your ass down and keep listening to me talk about random shit that you don't care about. It's either that or you can go fuck yourself. Take your pick. You saw St. Thomas and his followers talking a lot of shit on Rexon, whoever he is, who even is Rexon. Rexon is one of the few gacha CCs that I actually give like the highest respect to. Matter of fact, now that I don't really think that highly of Psyche anymore, Rexon is probably the one other gacha content creator who I would look at and be like, oh yeah, no, like he's also another god of gacha. Like, I do play more gacha games than him, but holy fuck, man. Rexon is like the best gacha CC overall that you can watch if you're gonna watch anybody for gacha content. Rexon used to play FGO, way back when. So I've known him, like, again, I don't know him personally or anything, but we know of each other. We know who each other are. He used to play FGO back in the day. I think he quit like fucking like 5-6 years ago though. It's been a while. But he used to play that game. That's how I know about him. But then he switched over to PGR, and then he started making content on that. And his content was so good that he got noticed by the developers. And so now he's tight with the developers. If you watch, actually, Memi, go back in Wuwa's official YouTube video or YouTube channel. Go to their live streams and go all the way back to their launch stream, or the stream that they did right before launch, or look up one of the Wuthering Waves developer interviews before the game came out. In the developer interview video that I'm talking about, Rexlent is the interviewer. And in the debut live stream, right before Wuthering Waves came out a year and a half ago, Rexlent was the Yang Yang cosplayer. So when I say he's tight with the devs, he's tight with Kuro Game. The Kuro Game devs know him personally. They invite him out on a regular basis to participate in official Kuro Game like activities and stuff, like Kurofest, for example. Last Kurofest, obviously Rexlent was invited out, and he was able to solo a boss in front of a live crowd. He's one of the best gacha players I have ever seen. He knows what he's doing. Like, aside from being one of the best Wuwa content creators, he's one of the best Wuwa players in general. And the reason why the clown and his dog shit viewers want to talk shit on him is because they're jealous of what he is. Rexlent is everything St. Tontus wants to be. Rexlent has everything St. Tontus wants. Except for, I guess, you know, sheer viewership numbers, I guess. But St. Tontus wants that, I would imagine he wants the connections that Rexlent has. It's just that, you know, he's never gonna get it. The clown is jealous of Rexlent's, like, relationship with the developers of his favorite gacha game. So they don't like him. Your old streams that other CCs face it? Yeah, and you can go to those other streams now too, little bitch. My stream, I get to talk about whatever I want. Fuck you. Fuck out of here, retard. Go back to stay in fucking school, you little bitch. Parents are a fucking failure putting an iPad in your fucking hands. To be honest, at least Gacha Smack is willing to hold Kuro accountable when needed. Didn't know if you watched the recent debate a clown, but it mentions in that 6, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, which is why I don't call Gacha Smack a rat. Like, he might have some rat-ish takes. At least he used to. I think these days he hasn't really. I haven't really heard of Gacha Smack having like a rat take anymore these days. So at least, you know, that's a nice improvement to see. But yeah, no, like if he's recently tried to have a debate with the clown, yeah, no. Like I've seen Saint Tontus and other rats try to debate with other CCs before. No, it doesn't go anywhere. That's when like I've had people ask me, "Hey, you talk about you talk so much shit about Saint Tontus. Like, have you ever thought about like, you know, going on stream or going on a Discord call with them to argue with them like face to face or whatever?" And my answer is no. Fuck no. That's a waste of my fucking time. Because I've seen how he talks. I've seen how he argues with people. No, that's not an argument at all. That's not a discussion at all. It's just him fucking regurgitating all his own fucking mental dog shit onto you. Because the clown doesn't want to talk about gacha games because he knows nothing about gacha games. And because he knows nothing about gacha games, he has to resort to like those fucking dog shit tactics of like constantly dodging questions or like fucking running like narratives around the other person he's talking to or shit like that, or like trying to flip their words against them or like use straw men constantly to fucking throw the other guy off. Like, no, I'm not gonna waste my time with a fucking retard like him. Sorry. Actually, no, I'm not sorry. Fuck that guy. A debate, it wouldn't be a debate, Shy. It would just be the two of us talking mad shit on each other. And why would I want to waste my time going out of my way to go into a fucking dog shit Discord call with him when I can just talk shit on him about him on my own stream on my own? You heard Clown isn't even sponsored by Kuro? Yeah, no, he's not. Back when Wuwa had held their Kuro Fest like festival or whatever, like a couple months ago, I think it was like 4 or 5 months ago at this point. They invited a lot of Wuwa CCs, even a lot of Western Wuwa CCs out there. Like Genazod went, Mr. Pokey went, even though Pokey doesn't even play Wuwa, at least not often. Which actually is kind of funny because Kuro actually invited a lot of like Genshin, like primarily Genshin CCs, to attend Kuro Fest. Guess who they didn't invite? The rats, namely Saint Tontus. And the clown tried to cover it up by saying, "Oh, he didn't want to go." Ah, yes, that little bitch lies as easily as he breathes, apparently. But yeah, no, like Kuro Game is at least somewhat aware that he's a fucking little bitch, and like Kuro Game doesn't want troublemakers like him. So, you know, kind of shot himself in the foot like that, but, you know. Does he realize that? I don't know. Maybe. Don't you feel like doing that much gacha drama in general can hurt a gacha C's chance to be sponsored? Yeah, I mean, look at the clown. Look at the fucking clown, dude. Tectum got sponsored by Gacha. That's simply because he's too big of a streamer to ignore. But, you know, he was also caught viewbotting like the rest of OTK, so, you know. Well, now he's a convicted fucking sex offender, so, you know. Yeah, he'd love to be there. Yeah, no, he would love to be there. Yeah, dude like him chasing clout. Why wouldn't he want to be at Kuro Fest? Yeah. So he had to make up some dog shit excuse to explain to his viewers why he wasn't there. Or why he wasn't invited. Anyways, finally caught up with YouTube chat. Let's see, where was Aiden's comment again? Gotta find that comment now. Because I said I would answer Aiden's comment. Or respond to it, rather. Here it is. How would I rate FG out of 10 before and after Solomon? Before Solomon, probably, I don't know. Probably an 8, and then after Solomon, roughly about somewhere in between 8.5 to 9. Maybe 9 if I'm feeling generous. I'm assuming you're talking about the story, right? If you're talking about overall experience, then it's a bit different. Baldy is convicted, is a convicted SO. Well, as he lost the court case yesterday, or 2 days ago, or whenever it was. And that court case was about his alleged his sexual allegations against his ex-girlfriend at the time. I think she was she's a YouTuber named Pinky Chew or something. I think apparently that's what the court case was about. Again, if I'm getting the details wrong, forgive me. Do let me know what the details were. But that's what I understand. But apparently, evidently, he lost the court case. Who was it? Apparently, Mizkif confirmed it. It's not really allegations anymore. Yeah, true. Not really allegations anymore now, is it? Do you think the rats don't get sponsored because gacha companies are aware of their controversies? Because you don't know much about gacha companies, give a shit about that. Maybe smaller ones. Well, for right now, the rats, most rats are not that big, to be honest, right? I guess collectively, right, as a rat pack, as a pack, yeah, sure. They can see their numbers may seem, big and scary, but individually, they're not really that big. Like, after Tectum, St. Tontus is like the biggest rat CC out there. One too many if you ask me. But hey, Tectum got his shit rocked. Maybe St. Tontus can suffer something similar. At least to his reputation. But we'll see. We'll see how that goes. But it's mainly a numbers game. Sponsorships usually come down to a numbers game. Cause Tectum was able to get sponsored, even though he was already a well-known grifter. Even though he was well into his grifter arc, his gacha grifter arc, he still managed to get sponsored to play WUA, I think. So like, if you're big enough, then yeah, sure. Obviously, the bigger of a streamer you are, the less companies care about whatever petty drama you're in, right? And besides, as long as not like actual serious crimes, like whatever the fuck Tectum got convicted for, or lost his court case about. Like most gacha companies don't give a shit. Like they don't really care for like, oh, what kind of effect you have on your community. At least not for the most part. Cause like I don't know why they wouldn't have invited St. Tontus. Cause like Kuro Game invited like smaller CCs than St. Tontus to come attend Kuro Fest. I'm pretty sure. So like, why didn't they send St. Tontus? Why didn't they invite him? The only explanation I have is that they know about him, or at least whichever recruiting agency that Kuro Game was working with, they're aware of what the clown's like, and they actually had the wherewithal to know that, yeah, no, we don't want to fucking invite this little fucking prick, and so they didn't. But most of the other rats, they simply weren't invited. They weren't invited simply because they weren't big enough. Like their numbers didn't really justify like them getting sponsored to go to Kurofest or something, or hell, just to even get sponsored to play the game. Even he's not that huge of a creator. I mean, yeah, I guess not, but I mean, to be fair, and it hurts me to say this, to be fair, he's a much bigger streamer than I am. He's actually able to make a fucking living off of his dog shit content. Whereas, you'll catch me out on the fucking streets of SoCal, fucking doing food delivery. For like, 4 or 5 hours a night. So, to be fair, that's an L that I have to take. And an L that the rest of us have to take, too. You remember St. Thomas making a video about the PGR fandom, how bad it is? He's attacking even the fandom of another game that Kuro made. Yeah, exactly. Again, he grifts for the sake of grifting. Like, I would even doubt how much Wuthering Waves he even plays himself. You know, how much Wuthering Waves do you think St. Tontus plays himself? I would say not much. Like, I would love to see him pull up his fucking map exploration like percentage. Like, has he 100% of Huanglong? Like, has he 100% of 1.0? Like, I doubt it, but you know, he can prove me wrong. I would fucking hope that he 100% of fucking Huanglong, but you know, I highly fucking doubt it. Glad to have your opinion on these other guys. You like to trust, but verify. Yeah, and you shouldn't take what I say as like, you know, even though I call myself the god of gacha and shit like that. You shouldn't take everything I say like it's the gospel either. As funny as that is to say. Yeah, I would strongly urge you to do your own research and come to your own conclusions. And if you're, because my take is that if you're a reasonable person, right? If you're a decent motherfucker, then you should come to the same conclusions as me. But if you need more questions answered, or if you got more questions to be answered, or if you want some more context about certain things that you don't quite understand, you know where to find me. Mizkiff isn't the most reliable story. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's why I kind of hesitated mentioning Mizkiff, because yeah, I know about that guy. Yeah, I'm well aware Mizkiff has his own fucking dramas too. So yeah, I don't, you know, I take what he says with a grain of salt, but I guess we'll see. I guess hopefully over time, you know, the details will solidify and we'll have a much better idea of what happened. Like, I still, even with all this shit going now, I still don't expect Tectum to like remove himself from the internet entirely. Like that's the best case scenario, at least for the rest of us. But like, realistically speaking, do you really think that fucking Timu Andrew Tate wannabe is going to keep himself off the internet forever? No, he'll come back eventually. Realistically speaking. Cookie Guy's making good videos for Endfield. Yeah, that's what you like to see. Good for him. Hopefully he makes more. And hopefully he keeps making more. I feel like a video about St. Thomas will be much longer than my normal video. A lot of my normal videos are already like 20-30 minutes long, so it'll probably be just about that long too, to be honest. Do you think the Clown is a bigger threat to Enfield, Western community, or to Doro? They're both big threats right now. Or they're both threats that need to be addressed. It's, to me, right now, to me, it's not a matter of who's a worse problem. They both must be dealt with. This ain't enemy of my enemy. Nah. This is a fucking 1v1v1. Or, you know, maybe a 1v2. Doro and St. Thomas, different sides of the same coin. Actually, that's a good way of putting it. Yeah, yeah, Memi. That's not a bad way of putting it. Two different sides of the same coin. Yeah. Because they use the same tactics. They use the same, a very similar style of rhetoric. It's just that one guy, St. Thomas in this case, is in the Woo camp, whereas Doro is in the Arknights camp, or at least he thinks he is. Ooh, that was a nice little yap session. GF's calling you to bed. Have a good night. All right, take care, Shy. Enjoy the rest of the night with your girl. And yeah, hopefully you'll come back for another stream. And yeah, it was fun talking with you and the rest of YouTube chat. And yeah, take care, man. Have a good one. They're not really a threat. You say that, but look what happened to Wuthering Waves. I mean, it's fine if you don't think they're a threat, but you know, I certainly don't agree. And you know, I'll do something about it. You know, I'll damn well do something about it, or at least I'll try. Never thought the next cult leader would come from the Arknights community. If you think about it, it's not terribly surprising because, like I said before, the OG Arknights community, there's a lot of elitists in that you know space, or there have been a lot of logged out due to inactivity. That's hilarious. There have been a lot of there are a lot of elitists in that community. God, Endfield has the best lobby music of any gacha game out there. I just want to make that known. Oh god, did the game fucking crash again? I think it is crashing again. Yep, it crashed again. Enfield's the Enfield program is very finicky with the streaming, I found. Kind of strange that it does that, but it is what it is, I guess. Okay, that was a nice little yap session. Now it's actually time to play the fucking game.
Arknights.
Oh, you'll come back, brother. All right, take care, man. And thanks for the reassurance. Yeah, we'd love to have you in chat again. Yeah, have a good night, dude. What's your progress in the game so far? Currently, I am account level, what, 20 something? 29, almost at 30. Just progressing the main story for now. Where am I supposed to go? I think currently I'm exploration level 3, or basically world level 3. Right now, I'm trying to look for some shrooms that characters need to go to E1, E2, or to get to level 60. So, I think I'm doing the story mission where it unlocks the region where I can farm those. I can start farming those shrooms. So right now, my objective currently is to find those shrooms. These things right here. These things right here, the red boletes or whatever they're called, and yeah, oh, nice. I finally unlocked the region. So like, technically, I can just go straight here. Actually, let's see if I can actually. Let us see. Let's see, it is this way. Okay, so we have to go back the way we came. I wonder if the game will let me go. Will let me backtrack. Where the fuck are we going? Let's see. I guess we gotta jump down here. Oh god, this is a dead end. Hey Emu, welcome back. It's been a while. I hope you've been doing well. Hopefully all the art stuff and you've been having hopefully all the art stuff's been going good and you've been enjoying the travels so far. You're really high when you see me playing new gacha. Yeah, that's fine. As long as you've been doing well, or at least better than me, at least. But yeah, But yeah, Enfield's fun. I recommend giving this game a shot. In case you need another big gacha game to get in on. But yeah, I can recommend it. I wonder if I can attack that light shit. Weird, wacky, inflatable dude. Oh, Kiara got Miss Last right. That's cool. I think I have to destroy this blight to get back there. I think, or can I just go up another way? Let's see. There's an SOS back there. I don't. I think I have to clear this blight thing, but I don't have access to the blight weak point. Maybe I'm not supposed to get past this thing right now. Unless there's like another way around, maybe through here. I doubt it though. What's in here? Let's see. That's destructible, but do we have a fireball generator? Fireball. What about the elevator? Yeah, it's been good. Twitter algo sucks for Artha, so it's kind of shit. Yeah, I know. If it makes you feel any better, every time I see one of your artworks, I try to give you a like and repost on all the art that I see coming out of you. I'm doing my part. Factory stuff is hard. Yeah, no, me too. My brain is too small for the factory stuff. I'll do my best trying to wrap my head around it, but yeah, I'll probably end up using a blueprint or something. Just copy somebody else's. But yeah, other than those, yeah, Enfield's pretty cool. Let's see, where is this? Okay, yeah, I don't think I'm going the right way. Maybe I can do a bit of parkour here. No. Oh, maybe we just go up this way. Yeah, right here. Oh god, ow. Where the fuck even are we right now? This is just a one of those jump pads, I think. Boing. Oh, it takes them up here. Nice. Chest here too, but there's no what is it? There's no access past this. Or can we like parkour around this? I don't think we can get on that platform. Oh, you can TP back and find a breakable rock with nades? Huh, I wonder where that is. Let's see, right now I'm over here. I'm supposed to go here. What is the destructible wall like around this area somewhere or what? Not this. I don't care about that. Let's see. I'll just backtrack. There's not really a convenient teleporter where I want to go. You saw it before, and you need craftable nade. Okay, yeah, no, I can't. That means I can't get past that then, because I don't know if I can make my own nades. At least I'm pretty sure I can't. I wonder if I could just like jump off. Do your characters take fall damage? I guess I'll find out right now. Oh, that's an out of bounds area. Hilarious. But yeah, no, I don't know if I can craft my own fireballs. Do I know how to do that? I don't know. Fireballs. Because these are the only things I can craft for now, and these are all just food items, so I don't know if they'll be of any help. Unless some of these items are like materials you need to, like, then you gotta craft these first and then craft your own nades. But I'm pretty sure, like, I don't even have the option to craft something that looks like a nade, so. Eh. it's factory only, then yeah, I haven't been working on my factory at all. So, is this the only place that is this the only place that you can get these fucking shrooms in? Like you have to work on your factory and have it start building fireballs in order to get past and fucking start farming these things, because that's gonna fucking suck. If that's the case, I might as well just continue with the story. And for some reason, I got the feeling that that's exactly what's going on here. Or that's exactly the case right now. Yo, Crackcaster, welcome back, man. Something down there. Can I grab this real quick? Yes. There is a second batch left side. I wonder if I can have the map like tell me where that second batch is. Let's see. Oh yeah, there is. Okay. I wonder if I can just get there easily. Yes. No. Let's see. I'll TP back real quick and I'll try to go to this area then. Let's see. Accept and progress through mission. Elevated rescue. Okay, so that place is blocked off by a mission. Sweet. Do I even have that mission available? No, I don't. Alright, I'll just go fuck myself then. Okay, good talk. Can't get these right now? Yeah, no, I'm not thinking. I'm thinking I can't right now. Gotta go do some factory bullshit. What is it? To get my character to level 60, which that fucking sucks, but it is what it is. And that is the game. Operators getting high with shrooms to promote themselves. I mean, it's basically integrated strategies, Laura. No, Kyobi did it. Now we're having the rest of our crew do it too. It's apparently it's the fucking Arknight's company's official hazing ritual. Oh, there's another crate here. Someone send them a blueprint. Oh, cool. If there's a blueprint that I can use to that I can just copy to fucking what is it? Make those things real quick. Then yeah, I'll be on the lookout for it. There's the not Vermeil character. Did you unlock elastic goods? I believe so. I just haven't touched them yet because I don't know what they do. I'm aware that you're supposed to like sell, buy the. I guess you can buy like the low cost items, and then sell the high cost items. I think that's what you're supposed to do. I'm no day trader. Do you think Perlica is a good face for Endfield? She's cute. Yeah. She's already had, apparently in the story, she's already had a couple of references to Amiya. Or she does a couple things that Amiya does. So. Yeah, I think she's fine. Will I try going for every character like in WoW Zenless? Yes, I will try. I've played enough of the big gachas to where I think getting every character is possible. So I expect Endfield to be like the exact same. So yes, I will try getting every character in this game too. Might take me some time, but we'll see. Oh, I've already looked at that note. Day trader is weirdest part of the first game, unless that's something to do, day trader is weirdest part of the game for you. Unless that's something to do with the first game. No, the first game didn't really have any, didn't really have like stock trading like that. Though we did have like a couple of like mini games, like limited time mini games where like you could like basically gamble, on like some special mini game like game mode or whatever. It wasn't like a huge part of the game. We only got it during like anniversary and stuff. But that's like the closest thing I can think of. Other than that, no, the first game didn't really have like what day trading stuff or like, you know, stock market trading shit. You know Xenoblade 2 is an offline gacha with incredibly hard to get characters and everything, no dupe system, though. Really? Is that how that is? If a gacha doesn't have a dupe system, I almost don't even want to call it a gacha at that point. Oh, that, and if you don't have to pay anything for the gacha, if you just can earn everything in-game through like in-game currency and shit, then I don't know if I can call that a gacha even still, you know? Because technically that's not really a gacha anymore. I think it was a chest back here. Yep. Do you ever find yourself having less enjoyment in current gacha games you're playing more the more you add newer games to your current pool? No. No. If that were the case, I wouldn't be playing 19 different gacha games now, would I? Like, my opinions can change. And there have been gacha games that I played before where I used to enjoy them a lot more in the past, but nowadays, like, I'm not really feeling it. And so I've like quit them and I don't play them anymore. But it's not because that wasn't because oh, like I'm playing these other newer, better gacha games, so I don't have a reason to I ain't got a reason to like play these this older gacha game anymore. It's like, no. Whenever I quit a gacha game, it's not because of other gacha games. It's because I'm just not having fun with them anymore. Like, just period. And I feel that way regardless of if I'm playing other newer gacha games or not. You found another rat that I can roast. Somebody named Gacha DG2. No, I know who he is. I know. I'm aware of them. Yeah, I know they're another fucking rat. But yeah, maybe I'll make a video roasting his little rat ass too. Oh, yeah, I was wondering if the girl here was a Lupo, and I think she is. She had the wolf ghosts infused into her sword or something, and then with Wolf Guard showing up, yeah, it's probably a Lupo. Italian Lupo again. Aren't all Lupos in the Arknight's IP Lupo? Well, at least most of them. I'm sure you can have like half breeds, I guess. There's a video of Gacha DG2 where he says Endfield is the worst gacha, and he even discusses the PayPal problem, in which the devs already removed or addressed. Yeah, I mean he's a fucking rat, so of course he'll try to poke that little fucking he'll try to go at it from that fucking retarded angle. Saint Tontus, Blazion, Captain Cabinets. Well, actually, I have to give Captain Cabinets credit because she actually does play other gacha games. Because I think she grinded DNA. I think she's playing Endfield right now too. Like she's still a rat, but like at least I can tolerate her as a CC a little bit more than the others. At least Captain Cabinets doesn't fucking waste as much of her own time, fucking talking mad shit on like every other gacha that's not fucking Wuthering Waves. Her only problem is that she just fucking glazes Wua and just trashes on Hoya. But in this case, I can't fault her for talking shit on Endfield because I don't think she is. What is this guy? Oh, I think this might be like a mobile platform or a mobile dude or whatever. I don't know if I see anything back there. Ooh. Just in time. Stay here for now. Could have probably jumped over to that next one, next guy over there. Nope, fell off. Oh god, where did it fucking restart me to? Or where did it fucking send my ass back to? Oh no, we didn't get sent back too far. Just over here. Hold up, I don't see the other dude. What was that other dude? Did he not spawn correctly? Yeah, now he's there. What the fuck? Why wasn't he there the first time? Yeah, where were you? That's a bug? Yeah, I kind of figured, because I think he was inside the wall for some reason. Let's go that way. Is there anything over this way? Check it. We can check that area later, I guess. That DG2 rat also made a video where he said Zome should be ashamed for exposing Glaive Kiel. Ashamed of what? Exposing a rat? Shame for display. Who does this gacha DG2 think he is? A fucking disappointed Asian mother? I know all about having disappointed Asian parents. Who the fuck does that little bitch think he is? The Originium slug doing a bit of trolling. Who's this Matt Faye dude? Is there anything back here? Not really. At least Zome did the right thing to expose Glaive. Yeah, well, anything to stick it to the fucking rats, yeah. Anything that proves that they're all nothing but a bunch of fucking retards. Have I ever heard of a gacha called Tokyo Ghoul Carnival Color? I'm assuming it must be a gacha with the Tokyo Ghoul IP. Was your first and one of your favorite gachas to play to this day? Oh, I don't know if I've heard of it. Maybe I might have heard of it from in like passing. Because I don't play it myself, clearly, because I don't know about it or I'm not familiar with it. Where is it supposed to? Oh, it's supposed to take it right here. So, I don't remember hearing about it. Like, I'll say this: it doesn't surprise me that Tokyo Ghoul has a gacha. But since you're asking me about it, I'm kind of curious to know how long it's been out for. I was wondering why the stream wasn't you weren't hearing any sound. You just had the stream on mute on mistake. Yeah, sometimes I can do something similar on my own stream too, where I accidentally mute the stream. I don't know how, or I mute the stream intentionally. I just forget. What is it? I just forget to unmute myself. No, I just can't go back. Can't go past that one, or can't get that Arlen just yet. Game came out back in 2015. Oh damn, it's one of the old ones, huh? It's one of the it's one of the older ones. But it terminated around 2017. Oof, only 2 years, huh? That's rough. But I guess that's why I never heard of it because it was already gone by the time I started playing gacha. Another video DG2 made was about Star Rail players upset over Ameth, while another video he made was about Star Rail's update is a disaster waiting to happen. I think that making a video about Star Rail players complaining about Ameth is actually kind of fair, because like I don't know, like why are Star Rail players bitching about Ameth anyway? Like Ameth is cool. Like what the fuck kind of problem do the Star Rail players have? I mean, some of the Star Rail players were complaining about Endfield too, because they're complaining about how Endfield doesn't look good or some shit like that. So you know, it's like, hey, it's not just Wuo rats I like to bitch about. I like to fucking talk shit on. You like Perlica's JP voice? Yeah, I like her voice too. It's quite nice. But yeah, the other video he made about Star Rail's latest update, that yeah, well, you know, he's a fucking rat, so of course he's gonna call it a disaster because they all suck St. Tontus' dick too. Disaster this, disaster that. Yeah, too bad they didn't realize, you know, their fucking childhoods were fucking disasters too. Mainly because their fucking parents failed in raising them. We'll wait here for now. We'll wait for the pulse again. Every video is a fucking disaster. I mean, yeah, not just him, but all the fucking rats too. I mean, look how many times. Well, look how often Saint Tontus calls a Hoyo patch a fucking disaster too. You know, disaster this, disaster that.
もう元の影もなくなってしまっている。本当に残念だけれど。
Like Jesus Christ, I guess I guess the rats must be huge fans of fucking Roland Emmerich movies with how often they talk about disasters. It's like, damn, they love disaster movies that much, huh? What's my favorite drink? Beverage? As I take a sip of my iced tea here. Let's see. I really like Arizona. These things. Mainly because they're cheap. So for like non-carbonated beverages, probably that. Probably Arizona's. For carbonated, like soft drinks, like soda, because I drink a lot of soda. How should I put this? For like because I drink a lot of soda, I like to divide them into two like categories. One is kind of like the darker flavors, like, you know, Pepsi, Cola, like Coca-Cola, that sort of stuff. And the other side, the other category is like fruity drinks, so like Fanta and, you know, stuff like that. For like darker drinks, I guess yeah, cherry Coke is my favorite by far, I would say. Given how much I drink that, given how much I drink that shit, and then for like what, for like fruity soda flavors, probably mellow yellow peach flavor, because a lot of the, I stop by Wingstop to pick up lunch a lot of the time, like maybe like once a week, or like maybe even twice a week, and these days, especially because I'm working food delivery, and I got a Wingstop where it's like it's pretty convenient for me to like work around, and what is it, and yeah, when I get lunch or dinner there, and I grab a drink, if I'm feeling a more fruity flavor, they got those like jumbo drink machines where it's like you can pick a lot of different flavors and pick like dip between like different like syrup flavors if you want like a fucking cherry Coke or whatever. Though in my experience, it's not like their cherry Coke isn't great coming out of those machines, because what they do is they just put in like generic, like, I don't know, cherry flavor, lime flavor, and they just mix it directly into like the base Coke like that. So it tastes very different. I don't like it. I prefer like the real deal, like cherry Coke or whatever. But Mellow Yellow, they got a peach flavor there, and it tastes just fine. It doesn't taste like awkward or anything. So I've been finding myself drinking a lot of that. So I said before that one of my favorite fruits, my two favorite fruits are apples and peaches, I think. So yeah, it makes sense. I like a peach flavor. I think peach translates very well into like flavorings, whether it's for soda or something like that. Yeah. So yeah, I guess it makes sense that I like a peach flavor. So yeah, I get them from Aldi's. My Arizonas, no, the Arizonas I picked up recently, like last month. There was a deal at a local supermarket that I came across while I was running food delivery, and I went in I went in because, you know, I was waiting for new orders to come in. So I kind of like wandered around checking out stuff that I might be interested in buying if they had a sale, and it was back in the holiday season, right before Christmas, and I noticed that they had a promo sale going on where it's like, they had like a flash sale where they were selling cans of Arizona for 69 cents, which is nice. I was like, holy fuck, 69 cents. Let me grab some of this shit. So I think I picked up like 12 cans right on the spot. Normally they're 99. Sometimes I've seen them on sale for like 89 cents, which is, you know, still relatively good, but it was on a holiday sale for 69 cents. So I was like, holy fuck, dude. You don't see this every day. So, yeah, I went ahead and picked up like a dozen cans. I still have like half a dozen of them left over, so it's still slowly going through my stash. How big is that bottle? It's like an XXS. No, this is standard Arizona. This is still 22 fluid ounces, 650. I mean, they used to be 24 fluid ounces. They had to cut down on the size, I'm pretty sure, to maintain costs. Hey, nice. Oh, final level 30. Is that an iced tea? Technically, but not really. It's literally just, you know, high fructose corn syrup juice. Like it's not actual real iced tea or anything. It's just a beverage. Star Rail players are upset over Ameth because Amy, because she's like Wuwa's version of Cyrene. Chinese gacha, like, people have to understand, Chinese gacha games fucking steal shit from each other all the fucking time. Like, sure, the Star Rail players may have a point that, oh, like, Amy, they got the idea to do Amy thanks to Cyrene and shit like that, but, like, brother, these Chinese devs, they fucking do that shit constantly, bro. Like, as long as it's not straight up plagiarism, where it's like a literal one-to-one fucking copy, it's like, whatever, bro. Like, to me, it's like, yeah, Amy's also got the whole fucking pink hair, fat titty, waifu thing going on, but, like, bro, she's in a fucking mech. Like, she's in a goddamn mech, bro. That's... I don't know how you want me to say this, but, like, I don't know. To me, like when I think of Amy, I definitely don't think of Cyrene. I don't know about other people, though. Oh, excuse me. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, we're just right over here. Oh, we're just run straight off the cliff. The Chinese or Japanese have a whole life-size replica of a German village in their country. Probably the Chinese. Though the Japanese can do something similar if they really want to, but my first reaction would be, oh yeah, the Chinese like to do that shit. I mean, China literally built their own Eiffel Tower just because they could. I think they did build it for a reason, but I forget what exactly the reason was. Okay, I think... Actually, can we attack this? Okay, yeah, now we can attack this. Wacky inflatable guy. Dr. Pepper clears every other soda, unfortunately. You know, I'm not really that big of a fan of Dr. Pepper. Though I remember having, like Dr. Pepper Cherry, and for some reason I actually kind of I remember liking Dr. Pepper Cherry a lot more over OG Dr. Pepper. I don't know why, because like the way I know what Dr. Pepper Cherry tastes like is because I think I attended MLG Anaheim 2016, or was it 2014? It was a long ass time ago. Like, so I attended like MLG Anaheim like 20. No, this was back in the Black Ops 2 competitive era. So, because I went there to watch competitive Call of Duty, and this is during the Black Ops 2 year. So this had to be 2012. And I remember on day 2. Like, I didn't bring any food with me or anything. I didn't bring any like money to buy lunch or something. I was basically there for like fucking 8, 9, 10 hours, by myself too. And I remember there was a booth just giving away free Dr. Peppers, I think. So I was pretty thirsty. So I was like, yeah, I'll just grab one real quick. Then like some free bags of chips or something. And I took a Dr. Pepper Cherry, because it was all they had, I think. And so I was like, all right, fuck it. I guess I'll just drink this. At least it's a cherry flavor. And I drank it, and I was like, wait a minute, this Dr. Pepper Cherry kind of bangs actually. It kind of fucks actually. And I knew I didn't like regular Dr. Pepper because I've tasted it before. I don't like just OG Dr. Pepper. But cherry for some reason was like, oh, this actually tastes pretty good. So I don't know. Maybe it's my obsession with cherry flavored sodas. I don't know. Though, to be fair, it's been like I haven't drunk another Dr. Pepper since then. So it's literally been like 13, 14 years since I last had it. Do we have to fight this dude again? Did this bitch fucking respawn? He's fighting it again. At the mention, he's looking fresh. Hey, thanks, man. Yeah, I was finally able to take a shower, and I took the liberty to shave a bit, clean myself up a bit. So yeah, looking fresh, feeling fresh, all that good stuff. China probably gonna build their own moon soon. Well, not that far. Unless you consider a moon to be any satellite, in which case they've already been doing that. Not that hard for an advanced country to build their own satellite, I don't think, or at least I wouldn't hope so. If you're talking about the Chinese having plans to colonize the moon, though, that might actually happen, because they actually have plans, like actual detailed plans of building a space station on the moon. And unfortunately, we Americans should be doing that right now too. But you know, with our dog shit administration, we kind of have they're kind of doing other things at the moment, like, you know, shooting people in Minneapolis. But yeah, like, to be fair, the Chinese legit have plans to colonize the moon. We Americans should be doing that right now too, just so we can beat them there. But you know, whatever the fuck Trump's doing is clearly not that. I think this is where we came from, so no need to go that way. You miss Black Ops 2? Yeah, same here, man. Black Ops 2 is my all-time COD GOAT. Or Black Ops 2 is the GOAT COD for me. It's my absolute favorite of all time. Japan has their own like German village too. Oh, okay, I see. So it's not just China. Recently found out that Anton and Kalita from Zenless are copies of Alchemy Stars characters. Yeah, Hoyo is no different too. Hoyo can steal character designs for their own games too. They're still a Chinese dev at the end of the day. Place looks kind of familiar. Isn't this the trailer area? Will this even hit? Nope.
あれアンカーに反応したのかな。巨大アンゲラスの残骸による複合構造。慎重に行きましょう。君はここで終わり。
As much as you got pissed with it, you gotta go with the OG Modern Warfare 2. Oh no, yeah. A lot of people grew up with OG Modern Warfare 2, so I don't fault you for that at all. What were those pillars for, anyway? Oh, we're supposed to dodge the, what is it? We're supposed to dodge the, oh, the totems just put down an AoE where, you're not supposed to stand. We're supposed to just dodge the shockwaves instead of anything else. He's gonna do the Omega explosion. Never played Star Rail, but was wondering if it's a continuation or a spin-off of Honkai Impact. Honkai Impact, Star Rail is, from what I'm aware of, it's a an alternate universe of Impact. It's not the exact. It's not the exact same story. Same universe, just like a retelling, I guess, of what the characters are like originally. You still see the characters show up, but they go by different names, and the shit that they're doing is a lot different.
集形態でしょう。気を緩めないよ。消えた。どういうこと？
Favorite guns, loadouts, or BO2? Oh, my favorite gun was my favorite AR in the game was the Scar H, or the Mark 17. I also really like the FAL actually. The FAL OSW, I think the rifle was called. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot the AN94 was also on blocks too. Yeah, the AN94 was also Kino as well. Looks like A is dead too. I wonder if my characters are technically under geared for this. Do you even have gear equipped? No, not all my characters. I think right now my Searcher is the only one that actually has any gear. I think my Endman has some gear, but clearly it's not nearly enough. I know my Aya doesn't have a weapon. Well, she has a weapon, but I didn't bother leveling it up because I'm waiting for the day 7 login where we get a signature weapon for free. So. You mean day 10? Oh, is it day 10, not day 7? Ah, fuck. Guess I gotta wait a little bit longer for that then. Time for a Perlica solo on fucking 15 HP. Time to do that shit all over again. I think I'll just spam what is it? Aya's skill just so she keeps dropping those healing sheep. They don't heal for shit though, it's kind of the problem. Let's try to do this again. Gonna try to keep Searcher alive next time. Jesus, where's the nearest nearest TP? Is this one? Or is it this one? Let's see. Might be about the same distance. Hey, UI. How was work? I haven't gone to work yet. I'll probably do a shorter shift later today. But today's Sunday, so I felt like doing more. Endfield. But no work today yet. But I'll do my shift later. Oh, that's a chest. One of those sealed chests. Actually, no, I think I see all three of them right now. I don't have to go around. I do food delivery. Yeah, just as a temporary side gig. I'm still looking for a more stable, more permanent job. And food delivery has taken a turn for the worst monetarily, so I've decided to at the end of the month I'll try to start looking around, start sending around resumes again. Oh, you meant the factory? Well, I haven't even touched the factory for a couple days now at this point. The Omega explosion. Oh, yeah, right. I think I died to these stupid fucking AoE things last time. Should you tip in sync ports? If you get me as your driver or dasher, and I prefer cold hard cash personally. Boss kind of fun. Yeah, it's not just a steamroll because I got my ass whooped like twice in a row already. So now I'm actually sitting up in my chair, going non-verbal to beat this guy. Save Searcher's ult for when we send this dude into its third phase. Whenever that'll happen. Use Aya's ult now to just heal him. I feel like this might not be a great time to pop Surge's ult. What do people use like Instacart is the same as Uber, DoorDash? It might be a different service. I think Instacart is mainly for like grocery runs, right? I think the food delivery stuff that I do has their own like grocery thingy. I think, but I think Instacart is something different. We got some friends who are CS majors, can't even find anything. Well, computer science majors that I understand, because there's a lot of what I hear that the computer science market, the job market is super fucking saturated. So, and I think not too long ago Google like let go of a lot of people. So you know, they let go of around like 1,000 people, I think. So, got to deal with those guys now too. Oh, there's the Nefer something girl. It's crazy. I still play Azure Lane. Yeah, I still play FGO even after 8.5 years. Hey, I don't really drop gacha games. Like I've dropped like what 3 gacha games total. But 2 of them were games that I only played for like a month, and I dropped them because I was like, I'm not really feeling these games. And then the only one I dropped after a long time was Girls Frontline 1, and that was simply because like I like I already played enough of that game. And it's like, nah, man, I don't really want to grind like this for another fucking 6 years. And besides, GFL 2 is coming out, so I dropped that game for GFL 2. But Azure Lane ain't like that. It's nice and casual, so I ain't got a problem still keeping up with Azure Lane. It's a perfect game to have on my on the corner of the stream, you know? Just have it autoplay itself, or have it autoplay and just let it rock. Do I still play GFL 2? Yeah, of course. Let me show you what my home screen looks like in that game. I think you'll like it. Let's give it a second to boot up. Priestess, get out of my head. So yeah, this is my home screen. Oh, I can do Surtur's like story stuff, I think. Oh cool, we earned a potential for Endman. Cool. Oh, rare footage of Endman with her mask off. Oh, let me go ahead and make this smaller. People call it XCOM 2 for a reason. It's a good angle. Yeah, it's one of my favorite ones. I got some other background screenshots here. Wonder if I can find them here. Yeah, plan 1, plan 2, plan 3. Here's another one that I like. I haven't used this one in a while though. Not that one. Set as background. There we go. I like this one because of that. And then I got one with Ma Waifu because it's my favorite character in the game. But usually I like the Coomer bait shit, so currently this one's my favorite homepage. But yeah, I still play the game. I still keep up with it. Got every character. Trying to build as many of them as possible, but yeah. You know the drill. But yeah, I still play GFL 2. Compared to the first game, at least, keeping up with GFL 2 is fucking easy. If you manage to pull Ishtar, Ershgol, and Reiko in less than 100 tickets, didn't have to touch, or not if, you managed to pull all three of them, didn't have to touch your synchros as a beginner. Wow, lucky you. Wow. Must be light, but it must be nice being that lucky in FGO. I say that and then, you know, me luck sacking in Enfield, but let's see. Oh, now we gotta hit account level 34. Okay. Cool. Well, in that case, you're forced to be admin here, or in this area, I guess. Is it possible for me to, let's see, progress through mission Elevated Rescue? Do I have that mission available now? Elevated Rescue, Elevated Rescue, Elevated Rescue. No, I fucking don't. Fuck you. Ugh. Well, time to figure out how to make that fireball. That's what your friend told you. You're quite shocked as well. Yeah, especially in FGO. It's like shit, man. Of all games to get that kind of to get that kind of luck in, fucking FGO, really? When Fed extra remake drops, oh, extra record. Not really. I don't really play visual novels or read visual novels on stream, or just read them at all. Guess we'll see how I'm feeling. Like, if I were a full-time content creator, then yeah, I would strongly consider it. But I'm not, so I ain't got the time to play much other games outside of gacha games, bro. So for now, the answer is no. Simply because, you know, I ain't really got the time for that. Okay, so it's this wall right here that we have to break past. But we gotta figure out. Apparently, we gotta figure out how to make our own fucking grenades first. Our own fireballs. And I have no idea how to do that. Something in regards to fucking building factory shit. So that'll be great. No, that's great. Yeah. Yours is Suomi. Have her in a swimsuit costume and zoom in far enough to where you can't see the rubber ducky, so it makes it look like she's doing something else. Or there's a quest for it for the grenade. If you haven't done it, yeah, no, I haven't done it yet. Mind telling me which one that is? Actually, maybe if I take a look at the rewards, maybe maybe I can see which one it is. Let me go do this fucking robot daily thing real quick. Where is the robot daily? Oh, it's over here. So wanted to ask, as I'm a Tama fan. I know. Reasonable question to ask. It's just, like, I wish I could, man. I would do it just because, you know, it's Tama and all that. So, like, I'm not against it. It's just, you know, I'm not a full-time content creator, man. I gotta work. I gotta go out in the real world and work a real fucking job, unlike most of these other fucking dog shit gacha CCs. A lot of whom have probably never worked a single fucking day in their lives. Or, you know, never had a real fucking job. Oh, right here. Holy shit, that's a fast-moving Arlene. Where is it telling me to go? Is it telling me to go this way? Maybe it's back here. No, not quite. Where did the footsteps stay they were going? Are they saying it's like down here somewhere? The fuck? Coping with an E1, a C1 Lifeng right now. Oof, sorry to hear that, man. It's in a simulation called Industrial Explosive for the Blueprint. Oh, it's a simulation, not a quest. Unless the simulation is part of a quest. Oh, right here. Okay. You also saw. Sorry, Amuchi, for not seeing your comment. You saw what happened with the Lucario. I only remember because I always shit on him before that guy got wrecked. Well, I only shit on him because he went around calling himself the Lord of Gacha, and as someone who calls himself the God of Gacha, obviously I have a few things to say about that. But yeah, no. Yeah, well, I don't know what the fuck I don't know what the fuck happened. Well, I do know. It's just that kind of came out of nowhere. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's not like I hated Lucari. Like, I still enjoyed watching his streams. Even if most of the entertainment value from his streams was just from him getting rage baited by his own viewers, but yeah, that was bad. Not sure if Lucario will ever come back to streaming after that, but we'll see. The quest to gate the bomb blueprint is responding to the text in the owl. Oh, Andre. Oh, okay. I know exactly what you're talking about then. Let's see, I think I have to press H. Where the fuck was Andre? This guy? Yeah. Oh god, how many fucking thingies do I have to... Oh, no, I already read these four, I think. Greetings, Endman, blah, 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 blah. What the fuck? Bombs? Bombs? Are these it? Bombs? Oh, no, somebody sent me, the bomb, blueprint. Oh, okay. Cheers, then. Guess I will save that, then. But yeah, I'm assuming Charlie Cat must have sent me the blueprint to make the bombs then. Appreciated. I wonder if that means I can just go straight over to my base and just fucking plop that shit down then. Rats are copying the god of... Well, no. Lucari wasn't the rat. Lucari wasn't the rat. I just like to make fun of him for calling himself the Lord of Gacha. So, when at best he's just a Gacha tourist, or he's usually just a Gacha tourist, and at best, he was really obsessed with Epic 7 at one time, or at times. Okay. Well, now what do I do? Let's see. Caps lock. Let's see. Blueprints. These things. Share blueprints. Yeah. Import blueprint. Bomb. Lamp oil. Rope. Bombs. Shit. Invalid sharing code. Fuck. Actually, no. Can't I just... Yeah. Can't I just do this? Yeah. Lamp oil. Rope. Bombs. Due to lack of facilities, a set of unconstructed facilities have in place. What the fuck does that mean? Unconstructed set, blah, blah, blah. List of blah, blah, blah. Click to continue. Submit all. Okay. I said unconstructed set, submitting all the blah, blah, blah. Oh god. So I have to figure out which thingies I have to build then. Oh god, okay, well, how do I do that then? Let's see, I need a fitting unit. Construct one, okay. Shredding unit, do I know how to make that? Yes, okay. then refining unit. Okay. Alright, cool. We can actually, we at least were able to build out everything here. Submit. Okay. Unpowered. I need an electric pylon, right? Okay. Electric pylon. Yep, one of these things. There we go. And then start transmission. Connected this guy. Already has power. Okay, I guess I didn't need to do that. Okay, yeah. Let's see. Oh, I think I put this the opposite way, right? Because yeah, I think the what is it? The shredding unit and the refining unit need to be on the other side. Flip it around then. How? Let's see. Bulk action. Let's see. Move M like this. Yeah. How do I rotate R? Yeah, like this. Overlaps with other facilities. Fucking excuse me? Oh, because the production lines. Oh shit. Okay, I need to pick up the production lines too. It's kind of annoying. Oh yeah, you can just do this. I tried doing that the first time, but it didn't work. Let's see. Okay, now move it. Oops. Move R. Yeah, like this. Let's see. Exit batch mode. Okay. Alright. What were the materials needed to make bombs again? Lamp oil, rope, bombs. Let's see, packaging units. Lamp oil, rope, bombs. The end of the packaging unit needs to connect it inside the AIC so it won't get congested. Yeah, that's right. Cause kind of what I did with my first little thingies here. Yeah, but this is congested now because I haven't set up a way to just have it put directly into my inventory or something. Something like that. Let's see. What was the button to not R? What's the button to E? I think it was. Bring it all, wrap it all the way back. Okay. Okay, now I gotta add items. What does this thing need? What does a bomb need? Industrial explosive, are these things it? Pretty sure. Let's see, Valley battery. Another Valley battery. I'm assuming it's this thing, these things. Okay. What do these things needing? Amethyst parts. Don't I have a ton of those? And then Actine powder. Where the fuck do I find these? Actine powder? Do I have anything like that? Let's see. Output port 3. Is this the output port 3? I hope it is. Amethyst parts, I guess? Okay. Part 2. Yeah, Actine. I have none. Is Actine mineable? Can I fucking mine that shit somewhere? Let's see. Mining unit. Actually, no. I think I'm doing this wrong because I think I'm sending in actine. Well, not actine. I'm sending in amethyst parts, but they're already refined. No. Yeah, I'm pretty sure these are already refined. I should be sending in the amethyst ores. I'm pretty sure, because that's what this is doing. At least it was. Yeah, because these are the raw materials and the refining units. Refining is shredding is. Wait a minute. This is a fucking shredding unit. What do shredding units do again? This is. Yeah, these are both refining units. What the fuck is a What the fuck does a shredding unit do? Let's see. I have some actine. The fuck. Let's see. What the fuck is this? Fine. I'll bring it back in my fucking backpack, I guess. Let's see, what are these formulas? I see. These are the deconstruction things. So I need this. Okay, yeah, no. Then I need to go find places to mine actine from. So I gotta go set up some rigs then. Let's see. Where can I find actine? Valley Pass, Abandoned Trail, Plant Crops at Eco Farm, fuck you. Valley Pass, Abandoned Trail. Kind of wish it would just show me where the fuck it is. Valley Pass, oh, this way. Abandoned Trail, oh, right around here. Let's see, mineral bed, alright, let's check out this place. Meow. Port 3 is actine. Yeah, because I think that you want the shredder units to the shredding unit to fucking do that shit, right? Going straight through the environment. Yes. Let's see, let me track this. Where the fuck is it? It's up there. Where do I... Maybe we can just go around. We're not jumping down there, that's for sure. I guess we're pushing through them. Oh, yeah, no, these are actines right here. Oh, these aren't minables. These are just fucking collectibles. What the fuck? You fucking serious? Yeah, just fucking collect them? You can't just fucking... You can't mine them? That's fucking shitty. There we go, falling off cliffs again. Edmund's coming down to join me. Let's see then. Oh, still need to drop that. Yeah, why can't why is there a question mark? Why is there a magnifying glass symbol next to the sources? Yeah, I can't fucking click on it. Is that like a bug, or is that not are you not meant to fucking click on that thing? Either way, I just need one bomb, so whatever. Just go back and let's make our bomb then. Yeah, take that out. What the fuck? Did I have the fucking Actine go into the refining unit? Yeah, it did. Fuck you. Also, what the fuck do you mean it's clogged? Because of all the amethysts? Why is it having the amethyst, why is it having the actines come out of both ports? Fucking excuse me? Are you fucking... Switch I... Oh, because they're both set to fucking putting out actines, that's why. Ugh. Fuck off. Packaging unit. Yeah, I think this is just gonna create bombs automatically. Is that how that shit works? Yeah, I think it's going straight into my inventory. I'm pretty sure anyway. Is it going straight into my inventory? Where the fuck is it going? Actually, what do the bombs even fucking look like? Wait a minute, is it making amethyst bottles? No, it's making the industrial explosives. What the f... Oh, finally it's here. Why did it take that long to enter my inventory? Or I guess it can keep doing that shit. Just need one anyway. Well, I sure hope I only need one. Oh, where the fuck am I going now? Let's see, one's there. Wait, where is this? Which region is this? Is this the hub? No, it's not the hub, I don't think. What, Valley Pass? No. Is it the other place? Where is this? Oh, I know where this is. This is the quarry that I went to last time. Oh no, this is the area where I was like, oh, I gotta do the fucking elevator rescue shit. No, I'm thinking the wrong place. This is it right here. Let's see which way is shorter. Guess I'll find out. If you learn planting in basic AIC 2, you can just farm plants infinitely. Yeah, I'm hoping that's the case. I just need to get there. Let's see where I'm going. I think I'm going the wrong way. There's a treasure chest on here, over on this side. Destroy this blight. back here later. Unlock all the outposts on the map. Those are materials that you can't farm right now. Oh, great. I'll try to remember to do that. Edmund got a cute face underneath. Yeah, she's kind of cute. Ain't gonna lie. Okay. Use... Right. Where's my goddamn shrooms? Oh god, I need another I need a fucking another one. Fuck this game. Oh god, I did need to. Fight this guy first, I guess. Assuming he's not like fucking level 50 or something. Yeah, he's a level 40s. Edmund, what are you doing? Just standing there fucking jerking yourself off. Okay. I need another bomb. What do I think of Endfield so far? I think it's great, dude. I'm enjoying it a lot. Admittedly, I don't care much for this base building shit, because my brain is too small for that. And I prefer like the fighting stuff and the exploration stuff a lot more. But it's still a cool part of the game nonetheless. Even if I don't like it, I'm sure there are other people out there who really who enjoy it a lot more than I do. Excuse me. How do I stop the output on this thing? Deselect. Okay, I guess we can just do that. Let's see here. Oh yeah, I just need another bomb. Sure. I guess I'll just bring all my bombs then. But yeah, it's been a ton of fun so far. I like the fighting, I like the combat, the combat gameplay, and the exploration. And the factory stuff is cool too. Even if I don't like it all that much, I'll still try doing much of it as much as I can. Excuse me. Let's see, where is the? Oh, I gotta go around. At least the blueprint allows people to just skip that shit if they don't care for it. Yeah, exactly. Which is why I think the blueprints are very important. There are some people out there, to borrow, who are really against the idea, but nah, man. I think the blueprints are what is what's going to allow Endfield to be able to keep their base building stuff while still allowing, like, you know, the Hoyo heads, the Hoyo tards to play Endfield too. Because once they realize that, oh yeah, you can just use blueprints to just get past all the base building shit, then I expect them to be a lot more receptive to Enfield's base building shit. and you know they'll be more willing at least to try it out, for lack of a better term. But we'll see. We'll see what they end up doing. Alright, finally, these sweet shrooms. Assuming that's a big ass enemy though. See, oh yeah, there's a treasure chest back there, so you know damn well that's an enemy. Okay. Found a lot of those shrooms. Hopefully that'll be enough. Alright, let's see if I can finally level up some of my characters. After God knows how long. Only 10 shrooms? Ugh. That means I can only level up 2 characters, I think. I can only level them up to level 50 because of my fucking exploration level, so fuck you. Can I level up her skills too? Yes, yes I can. But we need more of these fucking things. Woohoo! Let's see. Hold up. Let me level up Enmin real quick. So I'm pretty sure I can at least level her up, her ass up. Okay. Alrighty, let's take on this motherfucker. Oh, 35. Not too bad. Alrighty, pretty sure I need to look for a piece here. Let's see what this means. Actually, no, we got all the pieces already. Okay. Time to attempt to be big brain. Alrighty, we're done here. Let's see, what do I want to farm now? I think I'm trying to level up Searcher's skills so I can go look for these things now. Let's see, these are... Accept and progress through mission Elevated Rescue. Oh god. These things are blocked by some Elevated Rescue shit too? Actually, no, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Oh no, it is, because it's underground, I think. Ah, fuck. What mission is that, then? I guess before then I can try looking for... I can try... What is it? I can try finding some more of those fucking shrooms. Gathering sites. Okay. Okay, we still have to do this elevated rescue fucking mission. Alright. If that's the case, then the problem is, which one fucking is it? Produce industrial explosives. Oh, oops, I already did that. What level am I? 31, I think. You think enemy will get another element form? Well, that's kind of the popular thing to do. So at the currently at the moment, yeah, they probably will eventually. Really like how there are blueprints that you can use even if you whenever you don't feel like building a base yourself. Yeah, exactly. It gives players options. And like people bitching about like blueprints being a thing really shouldn't be, because just because other people are using blueprints, that has something that shouldn't have anything to do with you building your own base if that's what you enjoy. Like, if people want to start bragging about like what kind of like how sick their bases are, but it turns out they just use the blueprint for that shit, then yeah, you can shit talk them all you want. I'm not defending those kinds of people, but like most people aren't gonna flex a build that's not even theirs, or at least I would hope not. Hold R. Let's see. Select tool, camera, scan. Oh, as in like I set my bombs to R for like a utility hotbar or utility wheel or some shit. It's a single player game. If you want to do stuff manually, just do it. If instead of bitching about QLs for everyone to enjoy. Yeah, exactly, man. And besides, people like Toboro don't realize how tedious a lot of people find the factory shit, and one of those people is me. Like I find the factory stuff to be kind of tedious. Like I don't care much for the factory stuff. Like I think it's cool, but it's not really for me, Like I prefer playing other parts of the game that I know I'll enjoy. And it's like gacha games can get away with doing that because gacha games always got timed content going on all the time. So like, if you give content to people who don't enjoy that content, then can you blame them for wanting to bypass it entirely or just copy somebody else? You think one thing that's missing from the factory stuff is kind of a planner? Maybe. Like if you mean in terms of like, oh, you want to build something, but like you want to just pull up like a structure that you want to build, but then and you want a way to just build it right there on the spot if you've got the resources for it type thing, or what? People bitching about blueprints, never played a factory game before because you end up using blueprints for your own shit too. That's a good point, actually. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good point. I should probably write that down. You played both betas, and if you did, you'd struggle like crazy too. So you're glad they listened and added blueprints. Yeah, exactly. Because I've never played any of the betas, so yeah, I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing when it comes to the factory stuff. Excuse me. Let's see. I think I'll just I'll try to Google this. I'm gonna just look up how to do this mission real quick. Where is it? Arknights Endfield. Which one? I think it was elevated something. Yeah, elevated rescue. Yeah, it's the fucking Google search. It's the top Google search option. So yeah, a lot of people are trying to look for this. Let's see. To start the mission, approach the UWST SAR crew member Herman and talk to him, and then he'll inform you that a trucker is in need of rescuing. I wonder if this is like a world quest. That's why it's not showing up for me immediately on my weapon tab, on my quest tab or something. Give me a second, guys. I gotta go use the bathroom real quick. So, BRB. Give me like a minute.
的になるはず。気を引き出番みたいだね。燃え上がりたちやっとうまくいきます。本当に見事でしたね。最大の好機みたいですよ。滅びろ。飲まれろ。切り尽くせ。やり尽くせ。見事な連携でした。勝利は必然です。さすがだね。いや、尽くせ。滅びろ。最大の好機に大事だと終わらせる。私がやる。燃え尽きろ。切り尽くせ。勝ちましたね。ドリーさん疲れちゃったかな。前方に敵がいますね。準備をしておきましょう。出番みたいだね。すべて想定の範囲内です。安心して、次はないから。リージャン号全員フリストーン受け取って。エンドフィールドがまた一歩前に進んだね。勝利なんて当たり前だ。こんなところで止められるわけにはいきません。 強的だ。慎重に対処しよう。後で好物の呼吸と分類をしないと。切り尽くせ。この好物使えるかも。切り尽くせ。このビロ本物なら炎にも耐えられるはず。前方に敵がいますね。準備をしておきましょう。この鉱物使えるかもしれない。
Oh yeah, I am muted. Sorry, I don't know how it got. I don't know how it muted. Hold up, let me, because I didn't hit, like, I don't even have a keybind to mute myself, so I don't know how the fuck. Oh no, I know why. It's because what is it? I muted myself going to the bathroom. I forgot to unmute myself. My bad. Let me answer Derek's question. How again, because I was muted. What is it? How am I liking Endfield so far? I think it's great, dude. I'm enjoying it a lot. There's a couple things about it that I still have that I have a couple issues with, but they're issues that I can deal with. Other than those, I like the game a lot. But yeah, sorry, my bad. I muted myself going to the bathroom. I just forgot to unmute myself coming back. Yeah, this mining rig cannot mine this material. So yeah, I need like a Mark II rig for the ferrous ores or something like that. The blue iron ores. Also, Legions had complaints about the lack of motion blur toggle, which can be found in the settings section of most games. You mean for Endfield? Endfield doesn't, I think by default, Endfield doesn't have any motion blur. At least one of the first things that I looked for when I opened up Endfield for the first time, just going through its settings, was is there a motion blur option? And yeah, I usually turn that shit off too. I just didn't see one here, and yeah, sure enough, the game, like, I don't think the game has motion blur. Yeah, no, it doesn't. It looks pretty normal to me. Okay, let's try to get this done. A chromatic aberration adds a bit of blur, but yeah, no no motion blur at least. Oh, okay. But if it does, then yeah, I haven't really noticed it that much, if any at all. But I'll take your word for it. Ah, it's up here. Okay, we gotta rescue that guy. Almost fell off.
あんたの好きなものだって覚えてる。
to the collapsible bridge. Okay, so we just make my way over there. Scan the place to find backup parts. Oh, it's like just in general in this area. Let's see. There's an enemy. Almost fell off the cliff. Ah, right here. Okay, finally. Akakuri is so fucking precious. You die to keep her safe. It's like that one Office meme. Is it from The Office or where was it from? You've only known Akakuri for like 2 days, but if anything were to happen to her, you'll kill everyone in this room and then yourself. Footprints, you've been seeing people scare you. It looked like those places you'd see IRL with all the oil rigs and shit. Yeah, people like their autistic factory building simulator, or building simulators, you know. Did I just walk straight off a fucking cliff? I think I did. Looks like I go back. Oh, nice. I can finally farm these things, or gather these things before we head back. Okay, hopefully I got everything. Alright, we can finally level up the other girls to 50 at the very least.
未熟だということは分かっていますけれど決めたのです責任を負うと私たちは抗い続けてきた
Okay, level 50, and then same thing for Aya.
私エンドフィールドでもっともっと頑張ります成長したなって思った時は日記に書くことにしているんです木の年輪が成長を刻んでいくみたいに
Can't wait till we get Aya's signature weapon on day 10.
待機しています
I think I level up everyone's, pretty sure I level up everyone's skills, too. Okay, can we level up, weapons now? Yes, thank God we can. Alright, level 60 now. Level weapons are level 60 except for Aya's because it's just a temporary weapon for her for now. Just waiting on her signature later. Okay. Alright. Made some good progress though. No, I don't want to do that. Would love to gacha, but I must be patient. Gotta wait for day 7 to get those 3 extra tickets here. Must be patient. I guess I can do a standard multi, see if I get lucky here. I think that's just a 5-star, right? That didn't look too reds. Nothing unusual. QOL's already hitting hard on you, trying to close menus with right-clicking Genshin too. Oh, God. How are you supposed to, kill this blight thing? Are you supposed to throw a bomb at this thing? I don't think this will work. Oh, it did. Oh shit. I wasn't expecting that to work. I assume the same thing here then. Yeah, explosives, yeah. I just kind of like guessed. I wasn't expecting that to actually work, but I guess there you go. Okay, yeah, then that little side quest is done then. Okay. Now I gotta dump my stam real quick. It's about to cap. Let's see. Let's farm some more skill material things.
Endfield 危機対策班
Oh, God.
戦闘開始身の安全を第一権限レベル7殲滅
Oh
よくやったね。肩慣らしにもならない。勝ちましたね。戦闘開始。君はここで終わり。D ジャンゴ全員ドリーさん手伝っていっそ。
I really like the simulation training music here. This track is especially a banger. Hey, yo, Enra, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 9-month resub. Welcome back, man. Thanks for sending me a friend. Yeah, no problem. No problem, man. Time is right now. Okay, it's already 5:30, so I gotta think about heading out pretty soon here. Okay. Hey, nice. Level 33 now. Very good, very good. Let's see. Let me see if I can farm some of these flower things before I head out. Track those. Do I have to go? No, I can just go around this way. Oh god, it's underneath? What the fuck? Oh, I see. It's all the way underneath. How do I get there then? Oh, down through here. Let me guess, I gotta do another fucking side quest to get to these things here, huh? Actually, no, there's another entrance over here. Maybe I just gotta go through here then? Right here? Just have to TP back. Lucky you live in Cali. Just got done shoveling up almost about like 10 inches of snow. I mean, you know, everyone who lives outside of Cali loves to talk mad shit about, you know, California being the worst state. But hey, you know, there's a lot of things wrong with the state for sure. I'm not doubting that. But hey, man, one of the things we don't gotta worry about is bad weather. I mean, we gotta worry about wildfires and other shit, sure. But nah, snow ain't one of them. That's for sure.
目標捕捉発射エンドフィールドがまた一歩前に進んだね。無益な戦いは目的ではありません。先に進みましょう。強敵だ。慎重に対処しよう。
Okay, and the cave entrance should be directly ahead of us. I say that, but okay, yeah, I think we do go in through here. Is this the right place even? Oh yeah, no, it is the right place. Kill this motherfucker. Oh no, I'm going back the wrong way. Oh, you could go up. You could go down here too. Is this where Herman is? No, I think Herman was somewhere else. So this is a different place. Here. Oh, aren't these the flowers that I was looking for? To upgrade skills? Quite the horrific, nightmarish view. Huh. This other side is blocked off by Blight 2. What the fuck is going on? Because I think from this side is blocked by Blight. I think this area is all. And this is meant to be an exit. So yeah, I don't see why this would be. Yeah. 'Cause I think I was by there and that wasn't an entrance either. But now you're telling me this area is blocked off too? Yeah. There's got to be a what is it? There's got to be some sort of quest here that allows you to access that. I guess I'll get this. I guess I'll open that place up later then. To look for one more. It's all the way over there. Oops. Oh yeah, there's no fall damage. I was about to say, oh shit, did I accidentally run Searcher off to fall to her own death? But no fall damage. Yay. This way. Down here. See Clown's response to the wool event. I know he responded to it, and let's just say I'm not surprised at all. Fucking double standard, two-faced little piece of shit rat. I've been by here already. Saying it's okay because there's no FOMO, I know, right? I don't care if there's no FOMO, man. Spending event is a spending event. Like, ain't no way you're getting around that. And if you try, you're a fucking retard. Hey, yo, Mr. Walks, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 56 months. I will, I'll probably end the stream pretty soon here because I've already been going for like 5 hours and I gotta go eat some dinner and go off to do some work. But thanks for stopping by a bit. And yeah, thanks to the thumbnail from earlier. I will when I get back home from work later tonight, I'll work on the video, and I can so that way I can record the voice lines for tomorrow, and then hopefully get it up by get the video out by tomorrow too. But I appreciate it, dude. Stop by and say hi. Yeah, no problem. It's probably pretty late over for you over there too. So yeah, you won't miss out on much. I have to end the stream pretty soon anyway. Just running around trying to find some last minute chests that I can find. Let's be more crafting shit, I think. More gacha. Gacha. Not sure if you saw it. Third one? No, not yet. Oh, that looks pretty good, man. I'm not gonna lie. I can tell you drew that shit by hand. But yeah, excellent. I'll use the the third one probably up second, because I think my video release order will probably be something like what is it? I'll work on the first impressions video first, and I'll work on the St. Thomas video next, and then afterwards I'll do the min-max video. That is the video release schedule plan for now. We'll see how well that works out. But yeah, that one's good. Appreciate it, Mr. Walks. Nice, got quite a few of these things. Okay. Level up the basic attack first. Skill. This. This. There we go. Definitely need to farm some more skill shit. So I think I'll use all my stamina on those. Actually, how much longer do I have on my stamina potions I have right now? Let's see, 7 days left. Okay, I gotta remember to use those. Cycle complete can be claimed. Track. I haven't looked at the game really, but the aesthetic looks great, like OG Arc Knights. Yeah, man. Yeah, they did a great job on making sure to make this game look, or to make this game vibe as close to OG Arc Knights as they could. So. Kill this guy because he's in the way. New mining spots available, some growths. Do I need these? Oh yeah, no, I do need more of these. Where were they? Oh no, this is the area that I can't reach. So fuck that shit, I guess. Can't reach there until I do a fucking dumbass quest first, I think. It's okay, we need more of these. Rare gathering sites. Let's see. I think this is technically. Oh no, this is the same area. Yeah, okay, never mind. Okay, fine. Okay. 5 more days left to go until AI signature. Next account level reward threshold is 45. But at least they at least give you a 6-star selectable weapon, so that's nice. Raise account level to earn this much. Up to what though? Oh, as in just like the total number of gems, I guess. I don't know. See, 2 more days until we get the rest of those tickets. Oh god, the weekly routine refreshes in what, fucking 7 hours? I should probably get this done before I forget. Traverse 1,000 meters with zip lines. Didn't I traverse some with the... Didn't I traverse zip lines already? Whatever. I don't know what etch space salvage is. Earn 550k stock bills of any region. Ugh. Do I know how to do that? Do I know where to go to do that? Is it this? Yeah. That do anything? Not really, no. Let's see, 100 arsenal tickets. Don't want to miss out on that if I don't have if I can help it. How did it work again? Refugee camp. Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta finish this fucking thing to level up the refugee camp. Ugh. Do I have to finish the refugee camp first before selling this shit, or will the game remember how many stock bills I get from this? Gather some buck flowers. Oh Where do I find fucking buck flowers? No, not that. Okay, now what?
ロマンさん、メモとサンプルを持ってきたわ。
おお、助かるよ。
Hopefully this outpost is level 2 now. Okay, yada yada yada. I still want to sell them amethyst parts and these origo crust things because I just have a lot of them right now. Sure, I just trade all of them because I know because what is it? What is it? I know these things will just auto farm themselves. Let's see. And trade. Oh, not that one. Let's see, do that and then trade the amethyst parts. We'll switch back to this one because they want to buy those. Okay. Alright. Really? That wasn't enough? Earn 50k stock bills of any region. For fuck's sake. That still wasn't enough. Anyway, why is this shit stuck again? Amethyst components. Actually, let me go back to the not there. Let's go back to Valley Pass outpost. Let's see if we can trade the thingies there. Actually, no. Hold up. I think they don't even have any more shit. They've run out of. They don't have any more money that they can give me. I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Switch goods. Actually, no. I can't even trade the fucking shit with them. Yeah. Is there an outpost I can sell my amethyst parts to? Let's see. Actually, do I even have any other outposts? Management. Originium, Science Park, bottom right, is the second outpost. Okay, let me check it out then. Bottom. Oh, this area. I don't even have this place unlocked. No wonder. I do kind of wonder if I can just waltz in there and just unlock it. I don't know if it's gonna be that easy. I need 50k stock bills to upgrade this place. Okay, yeah, this is the plot of land that I was like, huh, this is real suspicious. Why is there a giant ass plot of land here? I'm assuming you're talking about. No, that's just the farm. No, I don't think that's the outpost area. No. This is probably it. Storage is full. Yeah, I'm aware. This is why I'm trying to find a place that I can sell my amethyst parts, or whatever they're called. Let's see, talk to who? Wait a minute. Where the fuck am I? Here's a panda. Infra station. Teleport back here. Save 40k for the level 2 depot node in the middle for the park. Okay. Hopefully I remember that. Jump. I wonder what's down there. Ah, right here.
ちぎれたロープか。使った人いるみたいだね。下に降りてみましょう。
Let's fight this dude real quick.
君はここで終わり。B ジャンゴデイキースト。この勢いで受け取って。大人に来て。全力で行きます。ロリーさん、奥に行っちゃダメ。本当に逃げるか。受け取って。
Alright, level 34. Let's see, I'm assuming they want me to take the zip line down. Yep. Go back and talk to Nothman. Fucking hate it that there's no fucking teleporter down there. Maybe once we establish the trade post, then we can use that as a teleporter, I guess. So amethyst parts in the refugee camp outpost. Which one was that again? Alright. Okay, press Y. Let's see here, outpost management. Alright, we got a new one. Select goods. I can only sell these two things here, so that's not good. Valley 4 stockpile. So I guess this is not the right outpost to sell amethyst parts, huh? So I guess I should ban that K-Said dude for fucking wasting my time. Yeah, if you're talking about the refugee camp up here, I can't sell amethyst parts here. I'm assuming it's because my refugee camp level is way too low. Because, yeah, I can't sell any amethyst parts here. Well, I mean, these ones, sure. Actually, no. The amethyst parts, maybe I'm calling it the wrong thing. I need to sell these things. Amethyst components. Unless I can use the... unless you're supposed to... No, because the amethyst parts... what? They're used for something different, I think. I need to sell these fucking things. if they're even sellable at all is my question. And besides, I already it depleted the refugee camp's entire stock of funds. I'm looking for somewhere else to fucking sell my shit, so I can get the stock bills to do the weekly. Excuse me. Because I need to do this thing. This is the thing I'm close to doing. I just need to get what, like 85, less than 8,500 more stock bills. The problem is that I don't know if the refugee camp is going to be able to give me enough stock bills. Is the problem. So the only thing I can sell here are these things. I don't even know how many things of these I can sell. Not enough to make a fucking big enough dent, that's for sure. Yo, EX, how's it going, man? Because for right now, I think my only option is just to wait until the refugee camp stocks up enough bills again. I can try to sell my shit back to them again. Like this, wait for them to get more stock bill savings up again, but I don't know how long it'll take for them to get enough. Like maybe by the time I come back from work tonight, maybe they'll have enough. I'll have to remember to log on real quick though before it hits weekly reset. Looks like both my chats are sleeping, so now's probably a good time to call it quits. I'll probably just figure it out on my own then. Because I have to do this, because I can't do these, because I don't know how to do the whole what is it? Traverse 1,000 meters with zip lines, because I've traveled on zip lines and for some reason it didn't count, so no idea if I can get that shit done. I need to get this wackly inflatable. Place a basic battery blueprint. I'm gonna have to look for one of those then. I'll probably I'll probably look it up on I'll search Twitter to see if anybody's got a battery like blueprint or something that I can use. Your ending just showed up. Yeah, well, I gotta go off to work. I'm actually, I actually stuck around for a whole ass hour longer than I should have. Tutorial gives you? I guess I'll just do the tutorial then. Okay, well, I gotta get out of here. Hopefully I don't forget to do the weekly before it hits weekly reset. Matter of fact, I'll try to give myself a reminder here. Oh, excuse me. I'm hungry. Okay, chat. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna find somebody I can send you guys over to real quick. The only gacha guy that's online right now is Fob Master. So even though I rated him yesterday already, I'll send you guys back to him again. You can get bills by buying stuff and selling it in friends' outposts. Huh? I didn't think about that, but I don't even know how to do that in the first place. How do you sell shit in your friends' outposts? Do I even have that function? Do I just check like my friends list or some shit? The fuck is this? Okay, fuck off. Visit like this. I'm assuming this is how it works. Raid's about to go through, so I'll handle this when the raid goes through. Yeah, raid's about to go through, so take care, everybody. Have a good